ランクファイトでは全国のファイターと対戦ができる。積極的に参加して自分の実力を試してみろ。
Okay, we're live. May do some character fights. So we are only a couple days just after Halloween, and it's gonna be Breakride will finally be here at long last. Hold on, I gotta check. How do I show? How do I show the game that I'm playing? I put some tags just now. Alright guys, let me see. Testing chat. See if it shows up. It should show up. There we go. Okay, so we're rolling. Move that up a bit. Rolling along here. Alright, people want to see Vanguard 0. I haven't streamed Vanguard 0 in a while. So we're definitely going to cover it. Alright, let's try Megacolony out. See if I can hit Legend. See if I can get Legend 10. If not, then it's no big deal. 7-win streak. Let's go. Come on. Show the power of the Megacolony. Laura Sotomon, just subscribe. I guess I keep this guy. Stag Beetle's kind of good to have. Let's go. The problem is, I bet there's a lot of people VP farming because everybody's playing Genshin Impact. For real, everybody's playing Genshin Impact. Let's see if I can get some. Let me see if I get some easy 50 gems. Proc, subscribe. Thanks for the sub. Here we go. Let's get this guy going. Do I run? Okay, I run crits in here. It's okay to run crits in this deck because, well, technically I guess you should run 9 draw. But the way this deck is designed, it's very troll. I should be running 4 of this thing. I need to put another one of these in. Battler B is your main, like, your main thing. It's a consistent way to stun the opponent's back row. Osamu has one of the most annoying voices, but one of the coolest voices. Alright, this thing we don't need right now. Actually, when placed, put one of your other to paralyze and just go this. Water Gang could draw me a card. Yes, that's what I wanted. It was not a trigger either. He got his VP already. What is that? That's 3 heals. Oh no, that's 2 heals.
ドロースキル発動スペリオルライドソウルチャージ
Soul charge. The only thing about YouTube that you can't really do is you can't play copyrighted music. That's the one reason why I might go back over to Twitch and try if I try to go all in on streaming again. All right, here comes. Well, I could go Stag. Let's go Stag. Yeah, he gains a ton of power. Stands that boy up.
ダメージチェックヴァンガードに攻撃セカンドチェックダメージチェックスタンド&ドロー手札がいっぱいだ
手札がいっぱいだ He literally said, "My hand's full." Two crits, let's go. Wait, so when you roll this guy, he doesn't have the hit, so I guess it wouldn't really matter which one's the crit. But I guess I kind of prefer machining in the opening hand, so that's why I keep this guy as the crit. It could go either way. Oh, whoops. Man, I keep drawing all my triggers. That's why this is turning into a long game, even though it's a VP farmer. Man, I haven't been playing this game that much. I mean, I've been doing my dailies, but I'm just too into Genshin Impact in the last 2 weeks of playing that game that I've neglected Vanguard 0, so I feel like I have to play Vanguard 0 for everybody who's been expecting me to play Vanguard 0. Alright, here we go. Final turn. Final push. Blaster Blade. Osamu Ishida, he's like super good at this game. There we go. 50 gems. We'll take those easy wins. Eight wins, 8 winning. This is all from the daily one time I play as Spectral Duke, like literally for all week. Oh, here comes a tryhard. Stand up, Vanguard. Dungaree. This is probably Dungaree is to me the most interesting deck that came out this month. All the others are just boring. Platina Ezel, I don't care. We're gonna try to see if we can hit Legend 10 on stream. See if this can go by quick. All right, get that machining. Let's rush him down. Hey Kai, I'm doing good. How are you doing? Thought I'd play some Vanguard 0, then I'll probably switch over to Genshin Impact later on in the stream. I'm gonna try to get Legend 10. I just got Legend 6 just now. I'm on an 8-win streak. Mainly thanks to my, like, I would play this game like once a day, and I would do my dailies, and do my 1 rank fight each day, and I accumulated 7 wins straight, and it was all basically me just playing Spectral Duke the whole time. Oh wow, ooh, that's pretty serious. Wow, yeah, that's pretty serious. Wow, I hope everything's gonna be okay. Wow. Man, that's serious. Well, I hope your friend's doing okay. Ooh. Surgery ended a biopsy since. Oh. Do you know, like, what kind of tumor is it? Is it a tumor that's, I guess, since it's deeper in, it's probably inside the brain, because sometimes there can be tumors that grow on the the outer layers of the brain, like on the nerves. You know, like the cranial or the nerves that are connected to the ear that are related for either what's the word? There's the auditory nerve, and there's another nerve that controls the vestibular system, which is technically outside the brain, but it's so close. The proximity is so close that it can be considered a brain tumor. But yeah, it sounds pretty serious if it's deeper in, man. That's... Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Ooh, yeah. Okay, so that's the... Not the That's the not cerebrum, the cerebellum. I think it's the cerebellum. Could you a water gang? Shall we just throw this down and see what happens? Wow. How did your friend figure out they had a brain tumor? Like, I assume that there would have been some kind of symptoms that started showing up. Like either epilepsy type seizures or something that would cause them to think there's something wrong and then they have to go get checked out. Vanguardにアタック。ファーストチェック。セカンドチェック。アタック。スタンド&ドロー。行くのです。コール。攻撃。スキル発動。ヴァンガードに攻撃。セカンドチェック。クリティカルトリガー。I think I should be running 9 draw, mainly because that gives me the option that'll ensure that I can stun with my Battler B. I had a feeling I would hit a crit and then it would mess up my. I wanted to stun his grade 3. Massive headaches and check him out in the hospital. Oh. Now he's smart. Now he goes and moves that thing back. Man, I think I'm going to take my crits out. I'm going to take the crits out. I don't need them. I'm going to go 9 draw. Or maybe stand triggers. Mainly because I can ensure... I wanted to stun that guy's grade 3. That would have been an excellent play. That's the whole point of Battler B. But, I'm not even going to have limit break. Oh well, I think this guy lost. Now I got 2 Battler Bs. This would be... Oh, that's not gonna do anything. Wow. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go 9 draw. Man, this dude 3 sentinels. Wow. Yeah, I think I'm gonna swap my crits for stands, because you really want to hit the Vanguard to ensure Battler B can stun any random grade 3 in the front row. Like, notice how he doesn't dare to move this to the front row. I think he doesn't have a choice though. Yeah, so that's what I want. I want to see that go to the front row. All right, so he has no more heals. That's good. Draw trigger. Well, there goes my last crit. Alright, well, he lost. Megacolony is super good though with the Battler B. I don't know if I should be running 4 Battler B. Right now I'm running 3. I'm running 4 Hornet, 2 Mosquito, and 3 Battler B. I kind of think I need 4 Battler B though. And only 3 of the Hornet. This is the end of the line. Wow, he had all of them. That's pretty epic. Stunned! He completely lost. He would have only had like 1 attack and attack my interceptor. That's hilarious. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this is machining. I think machining is the stronger build. The ride chain's okay. I'll test it a little bit. But see, man, this win streak is insane. Well, the deck is right there on stream, but you can see I'm gonna change the trigger lineup though. So this is the deck. I'm gonna make 1 change. I'm gonna change the crit to Stan, because I think that's even more annoying. But basically, what I realized, at first I was running a bunch of Water Gang, like 4 Water Gang and 1 Hercules. I realized something though. This deck is so troll with a 10k interceptor, because if you stun like if they have a grade 3, if they put 2 grade 3s in the front row, like that guy did at the end of the game, and you hit with Battler B, or you boost with Battler B, hit the Vanguard, then you stun their like 1 or both of their guys, that can mess them up so bad, because Paralyze prevents the opponent from, not only does it rest the unit, they can't move the unit, which means they can't move it into the back row. It's stuck in the front row, so they're gonna literally have to retire over it. It forces them to waste more resources. So it's kind of like a pseudo retire skill. And the fact is, like, if you stun, let's say, a random 11k Like the guy's Dungry that was in the front row that I could have stunned, but I hit the crit, so PG'd his thing, or it triggered his PG. So if I stun that guy, then he would have been stuck because, like, if you do that to an opponent who's low on hand and they can only swing with their Vanguard. Also, on top of that, if they don't have a booster, like if you stun their back row, the other thing that I found is you keep stunning their boosters, and if they only have generic 9k grade 2s, they can't run over your grade 2 10k. They have to force their Vanguard to attack your thing. That's pretty much GG if they run crits or stands and stuff. It makes it so, it can turn so many things to your advantage. So I feel like the 4 of the 10k is a must. Just because of that. Stunning the booster makes it so good. This gives us a preview of how Link Joker is going to play, though. Because Link Joker is going to be very, very similar to this. Only better in the sense that they don't have the option to retire their front row. This is good to have, but I'm gonna send it back. There we go. I prefer Stag in the early. I go Machining for Limit Break late game. I go Master, Key, Beetle, like in the late game. Is Link Joker coming out in JP next month? I'm pretty sure we're due for Link Joker next month for JP. But I've been so out of the loop on JP Vanguard 0 that I have no idea. Alright, so 7 plus 5 is 12. So what I can do... Oh, check this out. Check this out. This is what I'm talking about. Put this here. Watch this. Watch how troll this is. Watch, I'm gonna stun his little parrot. So, check this out. This is gonna be so hilarious. Now, he's probably 9 draw, though. Oh, Nebula Lord. Ooh, does that mean Raging Form's coming out? Because it should be Nebula Lord, Raging Form, Narukami Reverse, Dark Irregular Reverse, and Lukie Reverse. Those 4. Okay, so that didn't really hurt him too bad, because he had all that stuff. Why didn't he use this? He should have used his parrot. I guess he didn't want to. I don't remember how would have used the parrot. Let's bring this and that. Put this here. Oh, I should have called that mosquito down because I run stands. Oh well. Oh, well, this guy got full hand. What? Oh, it's two green nations fighting. Megacolony versus Great Nature. You rarely ever see that. He's got another Hamsuke in hand. Okay, so he runs a lot of the Compass Lion. Compass Lion is like a good counter to this deck. Oh, he doesn't have, yeah, he doesn't have Polaris, so he can't do the big combo. Unless he runs stand triggers, which he probably doesn't. I feel like if you're running Polaris, you should run crit triggers. He didn't even use the limit break skill? I'm not sure why. We've got a VR, Asha, and a Nelma playset for 70 bucks. Wow, nice. Wow, full VR set, wow. Stand trigger, oh man. He's gonna draw. No, he's gonna activate that to get the recorder. He should have done the recorder. I mean, not the recorder. He should have got Melodia Cat first, then draw. This is where the stand can come in useful. Didn't fight Great Natures in his Polaris. If he has Polaris, he could potentially try to win, but I don't know because I shut down that boost. Man, he's got a lot of Compass Lions. He runs like a full play set. What was the point of calling this down? That gives me another stun target. I'm gonna need a stand trigger on this next attack phase. Ooh, that's what I needed. Okay, because that's gonna get me call 2 machinings. So I got 2 of them in there. So yeah, this is gonna save me big time. 1. This thing becomes 10, and that'll stand it. And then, yeah. So I'm gonna need a stand trigger. It has to hit Vanguard. Hit trigger! Alright, give me okay, whatever. Still able to hit. The relentless, there goes his last Compass Line. The relentless Megacolony. So I'm out 6, he's out 8 or more. I'm pretty sure he doesn't have that many triggers left. There goes another one. So that's 9. He probably has like 2 more in his hand. I think he forgot to use his Polaris Limit Break skill. Because he needed to use Polaris to revive the Hamsuke. Oh, that's what he's gonna do. He's gonna do it that way. The other column can't even hit. Oh yeah, it can, because he'll be able to power it up. Oh, now it can't hit, because it'll be 14 plus 9. It's not strong enough. Have I seen V Grandora? Grandora? No. Yeah, I've seen the for the sleeve in Zero, but I haven't seen it. He forgot to use his Polaris. I mean, he forgot to use Leopold's skill. I think he messed up. All right, here we go. Free calls. So much value. Come on, Stan. Come on, Stan. Yeah! Stan Triga! That's why we run it. Yeah, boy! The Stan's worked out. I think he should have done that. I think he may have misplayed it, actually. There's no reason not to have revived those Hamsukes for free. Man, these are some easy rank ups. Every single game has given me 45 points. That's what happens when you wait till the very end and you just steal points from all these people that are way up there. 10 win streak, Megacolony, awesome. People are sleeping on this clan. This clan is good. Let's see what their sleeves are. Need to get those Osamu sleeves so that I at least have something. Battler C. Phantom Black, the classic. Bloody Hercules. I never realized that he had 2 like guns in his hands. Yeah, Megacolony, man, Megacolony is really good. People who don't know anything about them have no idea how to deal with them. I literally play like 2 level up, like I play 2 games and I rank up. Go easy on me, please. With a name like that, Lord Third. No, man, we're going full blast. Look at that. Not a single trigger in hand. That's what I like. Oh, look who it is. It's Aichi. It's Gold Paladin Aichi, which has become the most generic deck to face off since July. Like a VP farmer. You know what was weird with this Megacolony event? By the time I had everything, I pulled 0 stag beetles. I pulled 3 SP stag beetles, 0 of the regular one, and I had 3 Giraffa and 4 key beetle. But yet I had 0 of the double rare stag. I had to craft the regular stag beetle to complete the set. It was ridiculous. I had to do it on the last day too. I spent like 2,000 gems completing the Megacolony deck. Alright, so that's gonna be 12. That hits. This. And that. I'm trying to think, like, should I actually do a different way of attacking? Because this... Nah, because this doesn't hit over anything. Oh, I could do a 20k, but I don't... You know, if I check a stand, this will be hilarious. So we're going to go ahead and do this. I forego healing because of this, though. So if I check a stand here, that'll be hilarious. Okay. Now the reason why I did that is because if he doesn't have a Bumains, I'm gonna force him to have to either have the self-damager, or he's gonna have to force Ezel to attack Hercules. Okay, so he had this thing. Alright, so he doesn't get access to his booster, so if I check a defensive and he doesn't check a trigger, I mean there's no guarantee for him at this point. That's 2 Blaster Blade. That's 3. There's a Dark, and I think he's got one of the Soul. Oh, so okay, so he's got 2 Blaster Blade Spears at the bottom of the deck. Oh, I need to draw a grade 3 here. Oh, just in time! I guess this can go here. Stand that up. And then I want to draw... actually, I need Battler B, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to put Hercules here. Kill this. We're going to stun that guy again. I guess. I mean, because why not? Yeah! Dude, this deck is fun. Although, you know, honestly, I don't think I need to stun that, because I just stun it anyway. He's gonna, like, call a bunch of stuff now, though, so maybe I wasted a counterblast there. We'll see. Because Ezel will be so big when he attacks anyway, that it won't really matter. The thing that he doesn't want to do, he cannot afford to call a grade 3 in the front row. So obviously he's going to limit break and build like grade 2s and 1s on the field. SP Giraffa with Water Gang. Yeah, I pulled a ton of Water Gang. I didn't pull any SPs except Stag Beetle though. I pulled like 3 SP Stag Beetles. Is this guy running... Okay, he's running crits. This is a crit, right? Yeah. Alright, so now we're going to use Water Gang to draw off of this. Okay, that was what I've seen like 2 PGs from him. So the most he could have is 2. That's why the stands put in a lot of work here. I only got 1 left. Okay, that's good. That's really good actually. All right, so now put this in, stun this. So I'm gonna do that, this, and this. And if I check stand, it's gonna go to Water Gang. I need to check my last stand here to win. Because at most he could have 2 PGs in hand. Alright, because I've seen 2. So he's out 2. There's 1 at the bottom of the deck. So at most he could have just 1. We're good, because we will PG his Ezel attack. So I think we won. Oh, but see, neither one of us have checked a single heal yet. So he could. There's a high chance that he heals. Unless he just so happens to have all of them in his hand. The thing is, I'm kind of due for a heal also. On my next turn. Both of us are kind of overdue for a heal. Come on, don't heal. Okay, good. That's what I wanted to see. I just need to not draw my stand. Come on, don't draw this stand. Okay, well, I mean, that whatever, that works. See, I said I was due for a heal. Yeah. Okay. And then we'll just go ahead and do this, because I have a feeling that there's a trigger coming up. Because that pulled that out. I need 1 stand. I just need to check my stand. Or heal. Oh, I should have soul charged. Wow, he actually had it. Okay. Well, now I know he doesn't have a PG. What is this, heal? Oh, that's a heal. That's a crit. Come on, heal. Maybe. Oh, there goes my 10-win streak. Two glories. I played that deck like the very beginning of the month, along with Dungaree and basically all of those decks that came out. But it's okay. I just kind of got bored of Aquaforce. Look at this, all ones. All ones? Luckily we're going second. Oh, this guy actually runs the Platina starter. I think the regular one is better. I mean, the Turbo Ezel starter is better. Cliff is better because he can superior ride the regular Ezel, so you can cross ride early. Okay, that's perfect. That's good. 2 and a 3. Yeah. Is that out yet? In real Vanguard? Is that set out? Because I need to get Phantom Blaster Overlord. I don't really care too much about Luard, because I don't play premium. But I kind of want to get the Phantom Blaster Overlord.
Vanguard のアタックドライブチェックヒールトリガー
Oh, what the? 2 heals early? This isn't going that great. What I'll do is I'm probably gonna do this. The fact that the matchup is oftentimes Ezel makes Hercules Beetle even more good in this format, because there's so many people running, you know, the 10k. Well, this thing as a Vanguard, it's annoying because it's 10k, but as a rearguard, it doesn't matter. But still, there's like a Bumains. There's so many like 10ks, and because Ezel's so prevalent right now, Hercules Beetle's just really good in the current meta. Yeah, Ideal 808 is where I get my Vanguard Zero cards. Not Vanguard Zero, Vanguard cards. Oh, he's attacking like this. There's 2 PGs. That means that he's running like 9 draw, or he's got some stands. He's probably 9 draw, which I don't agree with. I think if you're playing Ezel, you have to have some number of crits. Like in the original Ezel, it was 9 crit, but in the new Ezel with Platina, I think it's more like 5 crit, 4 draw. Because Platina can inherently gain critical, you don't need to run 9 crits anymore in Ezel. And 9 draw is just stupid because you can deck yourself out in a deck that can build field like all the time in late game. See, now I'm gonna force him to call down an 11k grade 3 in front of that 6k that can't stand. If he doesn't do that, then I mean, he forgoes. See, watch. This is exactly what I want, because now with Battler B, I'm going to stun his grade 3 in the front row. He fell for the bait. This is exactly what I wanted him to do. He's only got 1 interceptor, so whatever I top deck, I'm gonna call down in front of that Battler B. Or actually, I can use Battler B to kill his interceptor. Wait, was that a PG? I think I just saw a PG. Yeah, so it's another PG. So basically, we've seen like 3 from him. Okay, this is actually good. This is really good. So what I can do is I can do this. Watch. This is the pro moves right here. Kill that. Now I'm gonna stun his grade 3. Now, here's the thing is, he's just gonna like call over it, so I don't even know if I should. Well, I'm gonna do it anyway. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna do it. It's gonna force him to have to replace it basically, if he didn't even want to. If I stun the back, then he can just like attack me with the grade 3. So I want to force him to get rid of it. Yeah, I think stands are viable in Platina, but I still personally would run the crits just because that early damage, you can gain advantage over the opponent early. Because if you're sitting on regular Ezel, you kind of want the criticals, because you're going to use your Blaster Spirits to blow up their interceptors anyway, so therefore you're going to get more attacks to their Vanguard, plus so that therefore you crit with big Ezel, so because Ezel's numbers will be really big, so that's why I feel like crits are still the way to go. So I'm gonna need to top deck a 9 or higher to run over this 9. Okay, that's exactly what I needed. I don't need to ride it. I want to stun his back row. So we're just gonna do this. I need to check a heal. I only got 1 left. Okay, so that's a stand. Yeah, I could have used the heal, but I'll take it. Really? Alright, just for that, you get stunned as well. Look, it's offset. The 2 with the lightning and then the one in the middle. Okay, he has to waste like all that stuff. Wow, he actually like went that heavy minus. I don't think he even needed to do that personally. He didn't even need to do that because he still would have gained the power. Like, why? Oh well. Yeah, you want to... Well, every time they put a grade 3 in the front row, that's when you stun the front row. You can't really stun the interceptors, because you have to attack them. But I love to stun the grade 3s in the front row. That's basically your primary target for stunning. Yeah. See, I feel like Ezel is probably more annoying to face than the Narukami variants.
Stand up, the Vanguard. Stand and draw.
Oh, I got my 1 butterfly. I'm running 1 of her.
Stand and draw. Ride. Vanguard にアタック。ドライブチェック。
Really? Oh man. Okay, hold up. I gotta check this out. I could try to do...
ダメージチェック
I had a feeling something dumb like that would happen.
スタンド&ドロー
What is this set? It's set 12 Divine Lightning. Or wait, no, that's the other one. Oh, set 13, right?
ライド
Phantom. Oh, never mind. I found it. It's BT10.
スキル発動
So let me see. I'm looking for him.
ヴァンガードにアタックドライブチェックゲットドロートリガー
Phantom. Yeah. Oh wow, you're right.
ダメージチェック
I'm probably gonna have to grab some of those.
スキル発動アタック
Wow. Yeah. Wait. Why would he attack that? Couldn't he have attacked my? Why would he not attack the Vanguard? I don't know why he did that. He should have just pushed damage. Oh well.
スキル発動
Alright, we're gonna grab this and this.
ベリアルコールスキル発動スキル発動 行くのですリアガードに攻撃攻撃
ダメージチェック
Now he doesn't check a trigger. When I can hit over it, he doesn't check one.
セカンドチェック
ダメージチェックゲットドロートリガースタンド&ドロー 封印の檻を突き破り降臨せよ
But this guy went
消印
first. How does he have so many cards in his hand?
出番ドラゴニックカイザーバーミリオン
Oh, he's checked 3 draws? No, 2 draws. Why does he have so many more cards than me?
発動いけアタック
Why didn't he just call Death Side in front of that guy? What was the point of...
スタンドトリガー
Oh well.
ヴァンガードにアタックファーストチェックセカンドチェックゲットドロートリガー
ダメージチェックスタンドトリ
He does realize that I'm gonna stun his... Oh, I don't have a way to do it. I need to stun his genie. But I don't have it.
行くのですスキル発動
Oh, I really needed, thing. Oh well.
ベリアルコール
Oh, I should have put that over there so that she could hit over.
行くのです
That's okay. Because we're gonna do... Okay, 2 can play that type of game.
コールリアガードに攻撃
This is gonna be, what, 20? So yeah, just do that.
ガードに攻撃
ダメージチェックゲット
Seriously? Every time I've attacked this guy, look at that. Draw, heal. He's checked 3 triggers against me.
攻撃セカンドチェックドロー
It's about time. Man, if only I had another Battler B, I would have stunned this genie.
スタンド&ド
I think I need to be running 4 of those, actually. I'm gonna bump Battler B up to 4. I need 4 copies of it. 3 is not enough. I need to see it more.
出番だ。リミットブレイク。アタック。ファーストチェックゲット。
Every time he's attacked me, he's checked a draw, and every time I attack him, he checks a draw. So things just didn't go my way here. And I checked the heal when I needed to check the heal there. Oh well, we're not gonna lose, but I think there's a high chance that I will lose unless I can like heal down next turn. There we go. So he's low on triggers now. I'm pretty sure he only has like what 9 plus probably 2 in his hand. So he's probably only got like 2 triggers in the deck, maybe 3. Okay, so he's got, what is that, 11? Yeah, like I said, maybe like 2. Problem is he still swings 21, so I'm going to check my last heal. Alright, I need to put Battler B up to 4 copies. Mosquito can stay at 2. I'm gonna drop one of these for another one of these. How many of these do I have? 1. Yeah, so basically we're gonna do. Actually, do I even need that many mosquito? Might only run 1 mosquito. Because that's pretty good. That thing has a good effect. So we'll just do 1 mosquito. Is this the same guy? I don't think so. Yeah, no, it's not. Different sleeves. Alright. Send that back. Just because you don't need the 3 that early.
Stand up, the Vanguard. Stand and draw.
Yeah, because I prefer I want my machining mantis and hornet as the ride targets, so you want to max copies on those. And mosquito is only in there because of the machining name. So, but you want Battler B. Battler B is basically like your way to mess them up. If they call grade 3s in the front row, they're leaving themselves prone to getting stuck via paralyze.
Vanguardにアタック。ドライブチェック。
ダメージチェック。
Okay, that's gonna be 12. 6 plus 5 is 11. Need to stun that thing so he can't mess me up. This is called the Megacolony Rush. Kogeki! He got rushed! Just need to top deck a grade 3 and we're good. I just need a stag beetle and we're good. You can't use that Saishi now. There's my 4th Battler Bee. Look at all those Battler Bees. Come on, Stag. Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Okay. Don't need to do that because I'm gonna stun him with the Vanguard's one. He's so good. This is so good. He's gonna stun Saishin again. This is basically kind of like how Link Joker will play. It's like, can't touch me. You won't let him use that Saishin. Oh, he had to ride some trash unit also. Oh, he put a grade 3. He put a grade 3 in the front row. This is perfect. This is exactly what I want. I'm gonna stun this. This is the next thing to stun. What's he gonna do? Retire this? The smart thing would be to retire one of those. Yeah. But now I'm just gonna stun this thing. He'll be able to use Saishi next turn though. But oh, that this thing, this is the annoying part about. Maybe he should. Okay, if that's the case, because of this Vanguard, he probably should have retired my Interceptor. Oh well. Okay, we still got 2 left. Man, I really need Stag Beetle right now. I need to top deck a Stag Beetle. I am perfect, just in time, man. This is like the most perfect thing. Yeah, this is awesome. All right, grab this and this. Now we're gonna stun Callie. Oh my gosh. Come on, stand. I need a stand trigger. Oh well, I'll take double draw. Watch, this guy's gonna get owned. Get owned. Watch, he's gonna be surprised when he can't move it to the back. Well, he's gonna retire over it, or he won't do anything because I only have 1 interceptor. He'll just call something. He'll just build another column. Oh, what? Oh man, if I top deck the Master Key Beetle, Seriously.
アタック
Oh, I can paralyze. Okay, here's the play. We're gonna use this thing's skill to paralyze one of them. Oh, unless he retires my Master Key, my Battler behind the Vanguard. The problem is he has Saishin also. Okay, so Saishin's probably gonna blow up one of the other ones. Alright, so I'm gonna put the ant back in the soul with this guy to paralyze Callie. Okay, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna put ant back in anyway. So I'm gonna stun Callie, and then I'm going to, well, I can't stun the other one. I'll also get the key. Okay. Let's see what we can do. Here, watch. So I think this is the play. First, before I do that, let's put this out. Okay, that's good. I guess put that here. Oh, that was the stand. Alright, so I want to stun that. And this will be 20 down the center. No, I gotta put 19. That would be 20, right? Let's put it over here. I can heal right here, so I have to go like this. Yeah, I had a feeling that would happen. Okay, got lucky though. Still get 3 attacks. Okay. That's it. Megacolony. It's pretty awesome. I wonder if he's wondering why you stun his great. I think they're learning the hard way why Megacolony is amazing when the opponent is putting grade 3s in the front row. Stunning the grade 3s is the best thing you can do. Second best thing is stun the back row, which is more common. We'll try Garafa next. After this game, we'll switch over to Garafa. Man, is literally the only decks that people play Ezel and is really Golds and Narukami the only 2 decks that people play now? Because if so, that's pretty sad. That shows the sorry state that this game has gotten into this month. See, that's why I feel like crit triggers is still kind of better in Ezel. Because he would have dealt 2 damage there if that was a crit. Okay, so what I want to do... He's going to have a 9. I don't have my 12. So the question is, do I need to stun... Come on, what's up with this? Why is it freezing? There we go. Oh, he disconnected? What? Okay, so boom, boom. Yeah. If we check a stand... Let's see, he's probably gonna use this thing up. Yeah, he's gonna use it up. Oh, he's running lots of stands. Both Ezzles are stand triggers. Don't know if that's good. I don't think that's good. Oh, that's the only one. Okay, that's the second PG. He had no other grade 2s in his hand. Come on, I need a top deck of grade 3. Come on, Stag. Where are you at? Oh, because he didn't deal damage to me, I feel that's why that happened. Let's see. Should I just attack him? There, that's 19. Oh, he's getting really unlucky. Megacolony Rush! Megacolony Rush. He's got Ezzle, so he's gonna rebuild his board now. I think that's all he needed to do. I don't think he needed to call anything else. He's just giving me a stun target. Oh wow, another PG. That's 3. Because we've seen 1, he rode 1. So at most he's got 1 PG in his hand. I need to top deck any random grade 3 that, like, either the heal or stag. I need heal or stag to get out of this mess. That's the one I don't want to top deck. That's not what I needed. Okay, we're gonna stun that booster in the back. He thinks it's final turn. Wow, he's pretty funny. You know, a friend of mine, Overdress, we might get a new site. So Overdress might be something we can do cross rank. Maybe. Because I do feel like the game is lacking in the like V-Series does seem to be lacking in diverse things. He really thought it was over? Like, okay. Don't know where he got that idea. Alright, because he put that 3 there, guess what, boys? This is where we limit break and mess him up bad. We're gonna stun that grade 3. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Back this up. He's only got that 1-8. Okay, check this out. Check this out. Hold on, now, real quick. Does this thing, when this unit attacks a Vanguard... Okay, I don't have to do that. Because... I can do this. So now he'll have to, if he wants to win, he's gonna have to retire that, at least the grade 3 in the front. Ah, yes, he fell for it. He doesn't want to retire those cards. Oh, but he does run a lot of stand triggers, though. Ha! This dude is epic. He has no sentinel now. Okay, this is it. This is where we go final turn. What happened? He gave up? What? Okay. Oh, man. Megacolony, thank you for the 45 points. Oh, whoops. I forgot to... Here. You guys wanted me to play Girafa. Alright, I gotta make a couple changes to it, though. For one thing... Okay, so it doesn't need the crits. I need to take those out. It needs to be stand. Actually, yeah, make this stand, make this draw. So other than that, the other thing is we need 4 Battler B. That needs to be 4. Yeah, that is so good. Battler B is so amazingly good. Phantom Blaster is 6 on... Oh, wow. I usually... Wait a minute. Is that like half the price of the one on Ideal 808? Yeah, it is. I typically buy from Ideal 808, though. I just historically always have for Vanguard. Oh, I didn't even realize I had SP of this. Wait, do I have other SPs? This deck is even more troll, potentially, because if you stun their thing in the front, and you stick this thing in front of them, then, yeah, good luck. Wow. Alright, so this is my Girafa deck, for those wondering. So let's test it out. So this is going to be like playing Phantom Blaster Dragon all over again. Where you run the 2 Blaster Darks. Here we run the 2 Grade 2 Girafa. Another Ezel. Just mulligan for that grade 1. And I got it. I got the whole... What? Oh, I won't even be able to search. I just so happen to have both of the grade 2s in my hand. Oh, because of that, I might not want to ride the grade 1. Because I want to call it down to ditch a grade 3 for the grade 3 Girafa. But we'll see. Because I only run 2 of these. You don't need more than 2. So that's really weird. It's funny, the whole time I ever played Phantom Blaster Dragon in this game, not once did I ever have both Blaster Darks in the opening hand like this. And yet the first time I try this deck, this happens. That's awkward. He was one away, wow. Wow, okay. 7 cards in hand, okay. Come on, I dare you to try to rush me down with grade 1s. Same. Yeah. He's running crits. He's got a crit Ezel. I think that's all he's gonna do.
Vanguardにアタックドライブチェック
ダメージチェック
スキル発動
And I need that Battler B. I got it. Okay, so I can't form 19. He has nothing that I can, like, run over, but we can still try to do this.
ダメージチェック
ヴァンガードに攻撃チェック
ダメージチェック
Good, we're getting some stuff that Ezel typically calls out gone.
スタンドアンドドロー灼熱をまといし戦士よその爆炎で絶望の民を希望へ導けライト発動灼熱の獅子
This has such a random effect. Like, it blows up, retire 2 rear guards to retire 2 of the opponent's grade 1 or less rear guards. I might end up just riding the Key Beetle or Master Beetle just because, like, I don't really see myself using this skill. Although, well, see, because Ezel will just keep repopulating the field.
Vanguard にアタック
ダメージチェックスタンドトリガー
ヴァンガードにアタックファーストチェックヒールトリガー
So, so he's gonna go back to 2 damage. But I'm going up to 3
セカンドチェック
or 4.
光るトリガー
Okay. Alright, I kind of think I should just go... What's his name instead? Because, yeah, I'm just going to go this guy, because the Garafa grade 3 doesn't really do a whole lot for me against Ezel. Alright, Water Gang, I can draw a card. This thing kills that. I think that's all I need to do. Oh, I drew the heal. Do I need to do this? I don't think so. Now I will do it because I want, so that one column over there will have to attack Water Gang. Then he'll build, he won't have limit break, so he can't, like, he'll have to call down a grade 3 or something in the other side to hit my Vanguard. Unless he builds a whole column. Let's see. Let's see what he does. Unless it's a self-damager, too. Okay, he had another self-damager. Another self-damager. So this guy runs like a full play set of those. Yeah, because there's 2 there. He's probably got like 3 or 4 of the grade 2 also. Let's see, that helped me. That stun helped me because that way he didn't use his Blast of Dark Spirit's effect to retire Water Gang. So we're not gonna lose this turn. That's perfect, because Water Gang now can draw off of killing Clip, and then when I... Oh, actually, no, it won't work. Unless he checks a crit, it will... I want him to put me at 5, actually. Come on, don't get any trigger. Well, because now... Now we won't use Water Gang. Instead, I will... Trying to think, what do I do here? I'm gonna have to put 2 interceptors. I'm gonna have to use the grade 3 to try to top deck a grade 2. Oh, actually, I do have 2 interceptors. Okay, never mind. Now we won't use the grade 3. So what I'll do is I'm gonna stun his back row with the Vanguard. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move this back, put this here, this, and this. And then we're gonna stun his back row so he won't be able to hit the Hercules stuff. Gonna do some troll moves right here. This is the reason why Hercules is so good. You're about to witness the awesome power. Because this guy's Limit Break, when he attacks a Vanguard, Counterblast won't paralyze all that stuff. Now, he'll have to basically like use his Limit Break to retire those 2 grade 1s. That's like the only way out for him. Unless he calls a bunch of 3s, but I bet he's gonna like retire everything. Watch. Or he's gonna go Platina Ezel. There's also that option. Now would be the time to do it. If he's going Platina, he could win. Okay, he's not, so now he has to basically recall his entire field. But this gives us a very good idea of how Link Joker is going to play. Megacolony is basically like the pseudo Link Joker style. See, I don't think he should have done that. I think what he should have done was just use Ezel. See, okay, that is what I wanted him to do. Because now I'm just going to stun this, and this. Unless I die to a crit. Or, I mean, unless I just straight up lose here. Because his Ezel's 25k. I need to check a heal. Yes! Is that my last one? That's my last one. Alright, so I need him to not crit. I know he's got a grade 3 in his hand. Okay, we lost. See, this is the reason why I still strongly believe high crit Ezel is still a better way to play Ezel. Because you're deck thinning so much with Limit Break that you'll hit your crits all often. So it's just straight up more easier than having to run stands. See, I lost relatively quickly to that guy compared to the other times I lost against Golds when they weren't running crits. Yeah. Oh, this is rare. I haven't seen Angel Feathers since, like, last month. Or actually, no. Wait, Metatron... Yeah, Metatron was last month, right? No, Metatron was... Yeah, it was last month. See, with Platina, I think you could run draws and crits. You don't have to go all crits if you run Platina. If you run Platina, I think it's 5 crit, 4 draw. But because the reason why I say that is because if you have to ride Platina, you're stuck with a vanilla Vanguard until late game. And because of that, like, you kind of want the draw triggers because of that scenario. So that in that scenario, like, what I do is I make Platina Ezel a critical trigger, and I make regular Ezel the draw trigger. Because if you're on regular Ezel, you want to check your crit, so you check Platina as a crit trigger. And if you're on what's his face, then if you're on what's his name, Platina Ezel, you need to check draw triggers, therefore you check regular Ezel as a draw trigger. That's what I do. But yeah, prior to Platina Ezel, I would just run like all crit. It's the fastest way to win. You just want to end the game fast. You don't want to like grind out the wins. That's not what Ezel's supposed to do. I only have one Platina. I only have one Platina. I say that I don't even have like all the Platinas. So. And I'm not even Legend 10, so I don't even have the alternate art. See, I don't ever remember this from the show. I have no recollection of that at all. It's sad when the cool decks, like Angel Feathers, and Dark Regulars and stuff, all they end up being is VP farmers. And the Ezels and the Narukamis are the people who are actually playing. That's so sad. The other thing, too, is whatever happened to people who played... You know what I noticed? Dragonic Overlord, the N, completely vanished. You don't see him anymore. The other one you don't see is MLB, unless you're playing on the weekend, because then there's people playing him in tournament. And the other one you don't see is you don't really see Shadows that much either anymore. It's the legend himself. You mean Kishida? Osamu, the Megacolony champion? He's the legend. Oh, here we go. I was just about to talk about Aquaforce. I was gonna say, where are all the Aquaforce players at? Why is it just a bunch of, like, Ezel and Dungaree or whatever? Alright, so I guess send him back. We'll keep this.
ドローライドスタンドドローライト行け
Because Aquaforce kind of like disappeared a little bit, but there's still people playing them, like like this guy, but they're not as common as the other two. Like, I would rather play them. Like, you won't see me playing Platina or Ezel or Narukami, even though I have Dungaree and the Blood. I'll only be playing either Aquaforce, Chrome Jailer / Spectral Duke, Lukie, or Megacolony. Those, or maybe Angel Feathers and Great Nature. Alright, check this out. I'm gonna stun the Vanguard booster. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna stun that Vanguard booster with this thing. No, actually, you know what? Yeah, I'm just gonna stun that. It's a free stun. It's good. He can't do anything on a 10k wall. He gets one attack. I mean, he might check a trigger or something. Unless he's got Lazarus. Okay, I'm not gonna let him ditch and draw. What's my deck list? I mean, it's right there on the... Okay, that's outdated, actually. That's my machining one, and that isn't even the right one. It's right here. Basically, 4 Girafa, 4 of the Violent Vesper as the heal, 4 Master Beetle. Why isn't this going away? 4 Master Beetle. He's literally calling all this stuff. Why? Like, what? Why? Why would he call all these things on the field? You know what I'm gonna do because he did that? I'm gonna stun this thing in the back so he can't move it. I'm gonna stun his vassal in the back so he can't move it. Oh my gosh. Oh, I don't have a way to do it though, because I'm gonna ride up to grade 3. Oh, now we do. Okay. Oh man, this is so good. This is so good. Watch. Watch what's gonna happen. This guy's gonna get destroyed. Okay. Where do I want to put this? I guess over here. Doesn't matter, because Battler B is gonna go behind the Vanguard. Oh my gosh, this is great. Watch, we're gonna put this thing here. Actually... We're on stand triggers. So, oh! Oh, I can't use Water Gang though, so I'm trying to think like Water Gang. I don't want to draw. I want to stun Bassel. So should I put this big boy here? He'll be able to kill it. Let's see what happens. Let's see how he handles the situation. He has no idea what's about to happen. If I check a stand. Oh man. What? Oh, I can blow up his whole field. Oh wait, that's okay. That's kind of less 1. Should I do that? Nah, I'm just gonna stun him. Stun this. He can't move it. Oh wait. Okay. I could blow up. Nah. Push damage. I mean, I could blow up those 2 things. I'll probably do it next time. Let's see what he does, because he's low on cards now. He lost his Storm Rider column. Oh, that's so rich. He goes into this! Yes! He can't blow up my rear guards now. What is this gonna do? This isn't even gonna be able to do anything. Okay, he's gonna... Okay, I see what he's gonna do. Now, this is going to force that to move. It overrides the skill. So, you know, I'm gonna stun Diamantes then. If that's... Oh, it can't... What? It can't... Whoa! 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 It Megacolony's Paralyze prevents Diamantes from moving? Is that a bug? Oh, what the... Dude! I'm gonna blow... Okay, now because of this, we're gonna stun Basil, and we're gonna... No, we're gonna stun Diamantes! And we're gonna blow up that other column. We're gonna blow up the other column. I got 3 counterblasts. This is so good. Okay. Oh no, I should have rewrote. That's okay, that's okay. So wait, I need 1 counterblast to stun, 2 counterblasts to retire. But I need to retire 2. So... I'm gonna do this. How do I want to do this? Come on, don't check a trigger. If he checks a trigger, I could be messed up from this. Oh, okay, that could screw me up. Alright, I need 1 trigger now. Oh, okay, that messed it up. That was kind of a risky move. Oh well, he doesn't have ultimate break, so it's okay. He can't do his limit break skill. Trying to think though, like now he'll get to do his Basil again. He got so lucky there with that defensive draw. Alright, that's not really... What is that going to do for him? That's going to make him go 4th? Oh, I see. Okay. Luckily, we have the 3, so we're okay, but still. I need to check a trigger so this thing can't hit. Oh my gosh. So we're going to lose both of our PG. We're going to basically lose like the whole hand. Wait, what? Okay. All because of that 1 defensive draw that he checked. There's a PG. I think I should have rewrote... What I did wrong was I should have rewrote this, but it's okay because I had that as discard fodder. But he has the 2 stupid interceptors now. Alright, we're gonna have to use... we have to use Water Gang to draw. To kill the 8k to draw. Then... probably... Oh, okay. So, we're gonna do this. That's what I need. This guy's gonna stun his back rows. Gonna put this like this. Come on, don't draw a heal. Oh, what? Why'd you have to draw the heal? Up to 6 damage heal. I just had to draw the heal. Oh man. He didn't even ultimate break? Why not? Why didn't he ultimate break? Did he fail? Is he just failing right now? He could have won. Come on, 6 damage heal. I messed up because I should have rode... I should have attacked with the Vanguard first, is what I should have done. I should have not attacked with that butterfly. Should have just gone in with the Vanguard to ensure that that could have stunned those things. That was the mistake. There's always one thing. Well, the thing is, I wasn't counting on him checking that draw trigger because I had seen so many triggers from him. Like, when I checked my trigger count, he had used 5 draws and 2 heals, and I had used 2 draws and 1 stand and 2 heals.
Stand up! Vanguard! Stand and draw!
This is a VP farmer. Nobody plays this thing in Dimension, please. What? Really? What would he be using if he's running this thing? Okay. I guess it's like, it's not Enigman, and it's probably some weird Dayusha that doesn't run Goyusha? So you're running the Zeal? But why would he not run the Raichin if he's running Zeal? That doesn't make any sense. I don't know what this guy's doing. Maybe he's just running a bunch of random hodgepodge. That is cool. I learned that Diamantes and Basil can't move the thing behind them if the thing is paralyzed. That's really good. This guy opened up with a lot of grade 1s. Alright, I'm gonna stun this thing if I can. If I top deck my grade 2, I'm gonna stun this thing. I'm gonna attack Vanguard and stun that. This looks like a VP farmer deck where the guy's actually playing. Alright, hopefully I can draw my grade 2 for the ride chain. Oh, I lost it. I only got one other one in the deck. Luckily we have this. Oh, I forgot. I should not have called this down. I should have called nothing down. That was dumb. Oh well. Let's see what he can do, because I stunned that column. Can't move it. There's 2 heals gone. That's good. I bet he's got 9 crit and 4 heal. I bet it's a random VP farmer deck where he just wants to play the match for some weird reason. Why? Why would you do that? Are you going to retire this thing? I bet he doesn't realize that he can't move. He can't exchange a position. That's a rude awakening right there. Pretty epic. Okay, so he didn't... Wow. Wow. Fantastic. I want to say something. Oh my gosh. Okay. We learned for our lesson. I was hoping to heal there, but that's okay. Oh man, Megacolony Link Joker style.
ダメージチェック。スタンド&ドロ
Don't just love that paralyze. Whoa, the third heal. He's going for the Mega Blast.
ー。スキル発動。ソウルチャージ。
Have all your opponent's units lose 8,000. Retire any unit who's okay.
頼んだ。リアガードにアタック発動。ヴァンガードにアタック。
Come on, check a crit. Give me limit break.
セカンドチェック。ダメージチェック。
Wait, what? Okay.
スタンド&ドロー。行くのです。衝撃。ヴァンガードに攻撃。スタンド。
Only a double trigger will work here. One trigger won't be enough.
セカンドチェック。
Okay, that won't be enough. Good.
スキル発動。
Shuts down that whole column.
スタンド&ドロー。スキル発動。ソウルチャージ。
Okay, he's got enough for his Mega Blast. He wants to retire this probably because it's so annoying. But the thing is, once like man, they buffed this clan so much. This effect I think used to be Counterblast 2,
頼んだ。
and they made Paralyze so much better.
リアガードにアタック。ヴァンガードにアタック。ファーストチェック。セカンドチェック。
Alright, now I'm gonna stun this and the worker off of the limit break skill.
スタンド&ドロー。コール。コール。リアガードに攻撃。
See if he's got the Sentinel.
ヴァンガードに攻撃。
Okay. Got him.
ヴァンガードに攻撃。ファーストチェック。セカンドチェック。ダメージチェック。僕の勝ちですね。
Well, that guy wasn't even that far up there. I got only 30 points from him. I was expecting 45. It's the first time I did not get 45 points. The Garafa deck is pretty good. I still kind of feel like machinings are better. I just don't like Stag Beetle's 10k base power. Waiting for next set, so are you VP farming? I hope so. If they say waiting for next set, probably not. You can do some nutty things when you're playing as Megacolony against Aquaforce. That's the one thing I learned today. Can't wait for Link Joker now. Because Megacolony and Link Joker, the playstyle is very, very similar. Surprised she didn't use Eric's skill. It's not a proper boosters, but I don't know if I should stun him or not. Probably. Well, I got an idea. Just stun him for free. Hold up, this is 15. Could put this here. That'll be what, 18? Still won't be enough. Stun that boy. He ain't going nowhere. Now she's got to deal with the big 12k interceptor. And Maelstrom doesn't gain 4k unless, or 3k unless he attacks the Vanguard. So he can't run that over. She's gonna have to build a whole column to attack the 12k. You gotta love it. This is the power of the Girafa right here. These two synergizing. So she's probably gonna use Eric to search the glory or Diamantes or something. I don't know. I think that would be the smart thing to do. Okay, maybe not. There we go. Naval gate? Okay, that means there was nothing but a bunch of heals or something. I don't know why she chose that. That would be like the last thing you would choose. Unless every other target was a heal trigger. And that's why you don't make Glory Maelstrom your heal trigger. If you're doing that, that's wrong. It should be Diamantes. Okay, so it's gonna be this. Why? What? Like, what's the point exactly? Like, why are we going? Oh, because he's gonna swing 14. Okay, so 1, 2, and then whiff, and then. Okay, I see. But why? Like. She's got 1, 2. I'm gonna stun Basil. Actually, I'm going to stun Navel Gazer. Gonna stun Navel Gazer so he can't do anything. And then, yeah. Actually, I should probably just ride this. Yeah, this is better. Girafa doesn't really do anything. So, this will kill Lazarus. He'll attack the Vanguard, and then Water... yeah, actually... Actually, there's no reason to use Water Gang. So what I'll do is I'll check for a stand. Here's where we're gonna stun Nail Gazer. Check this out. Boom. Can't move. Circle stuck. Shut that column down. He'll have to retire it if he wants to use it. She's probably trying to move the thing, and it's like, wait, what? And it's like, okay. I think if I were the opponent, I would just attack with Maelstrom. Yeah, there's really nothing else to do. Because if she moves the 1k in the front row, I'll just stun both of them. Because I've got 2 Battler Bees.
ダメージチェック
Now I can potentially stun 2 different things.
スタンド&ドロー
Okay, that doesn't do anything. So now what I'll do is I can still heal. So unfortunately, I have to attack with the Vanguard first, just so I can heal.
ファーストチェックドロートリガーセカンドチェック
ダメージチェック
スキル発動
Stun that. And then I'm gonna stun the grade 1.
ヴァンガードに攻撃
ダメージゲットドロートリガー
スキル発動
There, like mess up both columns.
スタンド&ドロー
Let's see, is she gonna go Glory Maelstrom? Yeah, okay. So, she could just simply do its thing. Call an interceptor down and then do its thing, I guess. Okay. Okay. Wait, what? Why? There's no reason to go to 4th battle. Oh, okay, for the 2 intercept? But that. What?
ダメージチェック
ヴァンガードにアタックアルティメットブレイクファーストチェック
Okay, now I'm gonna stun the 3 and that 1 again. I can see now why Water Gang doesn't really work too well in here, just because you never seem to have the resources for it. Okay, but the thing is, she's already at 5 damage. I just realized that. So we have
コール行くのです
you get 2 attacks to the Vanguard here in an attempt to stun.
ヴァンガードに攻撃
Or actually, no, I got limit break, so it doesn't matter. Come on, Stan. I need like 1 Stan.
ブレイクファーストチェックセカンドチェックドロートリガー
スタンド&ドロー
She has a grade 3 in her hand. There is the grade 3. Oh, I'm gonna have to 6 damage heal because I don't have a grade 3 in hand to use the Sentinel. That's such a cheesy skill. Come on, heal on the 6. Come on, heal, heal, heal. Yes! Hahaha! Now I'm gonna stun the front row! This is it. 3 Battler Bees ready. Oh wow, that 1 column can't even hit. Alright. Final time. Okay. So I want this, and I guess this. What? Seriously?
ヴァンガードに強ブレイク。ファーストチェック。スタンドトリガー。
So wait, she's only 12. This couple's also only 12. So put it on her if I get a double stand.
セカンドチェック。
See? Oh my god. Really? Alright, so she won't be able to do that because I'm going to try to think what should I do. Stun that. It's turned into a really close game. Oh no. So I have to 6 damage heal again. Wait, so I'm out 8 plus 3, she's out 7 plus 3, so I actually have more triggers out than her. Alright, so I think that's probably gonna be it. Let me see. Guess we're not getting Legend 10.
参加したか。
遅くまで
Why are there only 2 of them on this? Should always be 3, not 2 that I've guaranteed. That's kind of weird how it's just those 2. Unless there was another one that I'm not seeing there. But okay, so let's review real quick the deck, the Girafa deck, so just so people can see what it looks like. But you can see it's pretty good. It's really strong overall. The one thing, Water Gang doesn't really seem to ever have a good opportunity to use its skill. So in a way, I think one way to improve the deck is to put more Toxic Trooper. I think this is better overall. I think this is better. You still, maybe there could be a scenario where Water Gang could actually potentially be good. Otherwise, part of me says that the deck should probably run 9 draw. You know what? I think what I'll do, I'll put a 3rd one of those, and we'll run 4 Toxic Trooper. Being able to ignore the Interceptor can allow you to stun the Interceptor. So I think this might actually be better. The 12k is also good as long as you have Girafa, but if you're going with the Key Beetle, that can mess up this guy. Just one thing, oh, I keep calling him Key Beetle, it's Master Beetle. That's the one thing to be aware of. That's why I don't like running too many of the 12k. But it can be pretty good at rushing as long as you're getting that ride chain off. So, I mean, that's another way to try the deck. Overall, though, man, Megacolony is surprisingly solid. Those are the changes that I would make. Being able to ignore the Interceptor, I think, is pretty good. So the Toxic Trooper might have some playability. Other than that, so you guys can see I'm missing this guy. Well, I mean, I got one. I was trying to get to Legend 10, but I don't really care too much about Platina. To the point where I'm probably not going to be playing that much of Gold Paladins ever. I mean, the one thing, like, what I could do differently is I could bump Spirit up, run more of him, run maybe one less Vivian and one more of him. I don't know. It's a nice to have, but I think Vivian's better because if you have to go Platina Ezel, at least you have Vivian and Nimue to basically call the field for you, so you don't have to worry about Ezel too much. So that's basically, this is my ideal Ezel deck. And then for Narukami, there's two variants. There's the Blood, which is this one. As you can see, this is what I'm running for the Blood. So I have an SP of this, and I have an SP the Blood. So, but I barely ever played the deck. I played it a couple times, like at the very beginning of the season. And where's Dungaree? So Dungaree's the more interesting deck, but I don't think it is as OP as people say in playtesting. I mean, it's still good. Like, I like to run the 12k with Restraint just because I like to run this thing. I feel like the Mages, Exorcist cards go in, they fit the theme of Dungaree. Like, and I also think I don't have that many of the 12k grade 2, that's why. Like, where's that at? This one. Okay, so I only have 2 of this. I only have 2 of this. That's the reason why I run this thing. The Exorcist Knight instead. And I think it makes the deck a little bit more interesting because you have these to seal off the abilities of this or the Genie. So the Genie's a permanent 14k vanilla and stuff like that. So yeah, this is basically my Dungaree deck. This is probably the most fun Narukami deck. Aquaforce is this. So Glory, Maelstrom, Diamantes. Diamantes is the heal because he's supposed to be the heal. He's not supposed to be the draw. All the people that play him as a draw are doing it wrong. Glory Maelstrom should never be the the heal trigger. He should be a draw trigger because at least he's 11k body. If you have to ride him, you never want to ride Diamantes as the Vanguard, so you always mulligan him. So yeah, that's basically it. Like, I could run Lazarus because the 10k vanillas are very, very good in the current meta because of Megacolony, because of Ezel. That's the main reason, because all those Bumains, the Bloody Hercules, that kind of stuff. So that's why Valeria is kind of not really needed. But I like when her effect goes off. So, I mean, this is basically it for Aquaforce. And then Megacolony, the machining build, the updated machining build that we were playing earlier and having a whole lot of fun with was this one. So for those wondering what the deck consists of, this is it. Amaterasu, I tried it. I didn't really like it. It just seems so lackluster in terms of what it does. This is probably the most disappointing deck. This is the one that I was looking forward to playing the most this month, and it was the most disappointing. By far. Beast Deity is my other incomplete deck because I only have one. I only pulled one Illuminal, but that's okay because you only really need one going into Breakride format from what I've heard, because most people ain't Blau. So I guess what I would change is you would swap Azure for Beast Deity Ethics Buster, and then you would swap the one Asura and 3 of these for Blau, and then you would run the one Illuminal. So as long as I can get the Ethics Busters, I'm pretty much set for Beast Deities next month. And then Tachikaze, if you guys would just want to see what it looks like, it's basically like this, but I never really play it anymore because Megacolony is so much more fun. But it's cool. If for those wondering, basically what we're seeing right now is what you can expect to see in a couple of months. So, like, what do I mean by that? Tachikaze, Dark Rex is basically Raging Form Dragon on the cheap. So Raging Form Dragon is nothing more than a power creep version of Dark Rex in terms of what it does when you think about it. So this is basically Revengers. This is like the prototype of Revengers is what this is. And then Megacolony is basically the prototype of Link Joker. Like, this is basically the Schwarzschild Dragon, and this is basically the Nebula Lord. So, I mean, it gives you guys a glimpse into what Season 3 has in store. So that's why I really like the current clan events that we got. The Tachikaze last month and the Megacolony this month is basically Revengers and Link Joker. Crimson Wings, just going to go through to show people what I was running. This was one of my favorite decks. I played a ton of Angel Feathers last month. Metatron was so fun. Oh my gosh, this deck is so fun. You got to run the 4 stands and the 5 draws with Sunny Smile. Max all those no-seals. All those no-seals need to be maxed. Pegasus all need to be maxed. Ermiel makes the deck so good. Polaris, also really, really good. Really, really good. You gotta run the crits with Polaris because he restands your rear guard, and if he checks crit, he forces the PG out. If they can't block it, then they die. So really, really good. You don't need Hamsuke. You can run Hamsuke. I don't like Hamsuke. I don't need him. I prefer Recorder Dog because it's a 7k, and the Stamp Otter as a sync if I need it, and if I don't want to blow something up. Dimensional Robo, I've got the deck. Don't really play it that much at all, but it's pretty fun. You're looking forward to Magus, so am I, man. Magus is so good. I can't wait till Magus. We're going to get them in December. To be honest, I'm considering not opening packs next month. And you can blame Genshin Impact. Because Genshin Impact has basically taken so much of my attention away from Vanguard 0. And honestly, I don't like Eradicators or Liberators. At least the initial wave. Like, I was never a fan of Dragonic Descendant or Gauntlet Buster or Alfred Liberator or Ganslot Liberator, Liberator Blaster Blade, all that stuff. Don't really care about that stuff. So I don't really want to waste my packs on those cards. Beast Deity Ethics Buster is cool, and so is Blau, but I don't like Blau that much. I'm not a fan of Blau. I like Ethics Buster once he gets the cross ride, either the reverse or the extreme. So for me, the only deck that I want to build next month is actually Genesis. That's the only one I'm looking forward to. And then Coral, another really good deck that's underrated. So you gotta max all the you know, the legs, tournament rewards, all that stuff. And then Zeal, I got Zeal, don't really use it. It's another interesting deck. That's just Metatron again. I don't know why there's 2 of them. Oh, because this one has the self-damagers. This one runs the self-damagers instead of the Crimson Wing things. Musketeers are Musketeers. We're not going to see support for Neo Nectar for a very long time in 0. It won't be until probably April of next year in English. Pacifica. She's getting a Breakride in December. Prisms will show up in December. And my favorite deck of all time in Vanguard 0 is Lukie, by far. This is the deck that made this channel popular, at least temporarily, for Vanguard 0 back in August. People joining the stream calling me Pale Moon Master, which I think is complete exaggeration, because I don't consider myself that good with Pale Moon. It's just this deck is really, really good when piloted properly. In fact, this deck and Duke are the only 2 that I've actually been playing. Like, the majority of my time this month at least during the Megacolony event, the only 2 decks that I was playing was Chrome Jailer and Lukie. That was it, just those 2. I didn't touch any of the new ones. I only played the new ones like the first week of this month. Then I kind of like forgot about all of them. Gave up on Ezel, gave up on Illuminal Dragon, and just kind of said whatever. You know, and then like I worked on crafting my last 2 Regis and my one, well, I gave up on, what's it called? I went back to Edel Rose as the heal. Battle Sisters, Dudley, all this stuff. Haven't touched any of this stuff, Death Army, in so long. Arboros. Arboros is actually really good too still. So, yeah, that's basically it for Vanguard Zero decks for now. I'm more excited for Link Joker, Revengers, and what we get in December. Like Magus, Prisms, what else? Jewel Knights, and Angel Feather, Crimson, or not Crimson, Celestials. I want to play those 4. I don't care about the ones that are coming out next month except for Genesis. So I might not actually open packs in 2 days. Because you can see I have... I had like almost 5k gems saved up, and I had to waste like half of that on Megacolony to finish Megacolony because I got super unlucky. It was like the Grand Blue event all over again, where I had to waste so much stamina on character fights to farm up for Megacolony. But I finally built the deck, but then, you know, at the cost of like half of my gems. So now I'm only down to like 20. I'll have like 2,400 tomorrow. So, you know, that's why I kind of tried to get to Legend 10, try to recoup some of that by getting those 50 gems. But I don't know. It's not a big deal, because if I don't get Legend 10, I don't really care about Platina Ezel at this point. I don't really play golds, so it doesn't really affect me. But yeah, I've got 120 packs, basically 121, plus like 25 by the time the event is out. So what is that, like 150, 100, somewhere around almost 160 basically, because they're going to give us 10 more. So I could open packs, but I don't know if I'm going to. I'm highly considering waiting till December, just because I want Magus, Jewel Knights, Prisms, and Celestials way more than I want Eradicators, Liberators, and Beast Deity. Like, the one exception being Genesis, but it's like, if you only want one clan out of 4, then I don't think it's worth opening the packs. So, especially since it's just the initial wave of Genesis. So with that, let me go ahead and where is Genshin Impact? So let's switch over to Genshin Impact now. I need to do some dailies. And what I need to do for this actually is... Okay. Oh, that's why I was in the settings. Alright, so we're going to switch games here. Like I said I would. So the last time you guys saw me play this, I was basically brand new to the game. I didn't really know how to play the game that well. I was just figuring things out. But now, 2 weeks into the game, I'm currently adventure rank 38. Trying to push to AR 40 before the next patch, but I've run into a situation where I'm out of resources in the world. So there's like no more treasure chests. So the only thing left for me to do is basically do the daily farming of the bosses. Like just farm all these bosses for their materials. And you know, like I already did this one. Well, that was for the week. That's the weekly. But I need to go around. I need to farm the ruin guards, the mages, maybe do some ley lines. So we're at 67 resin. Basically, the only reason why I was playing Vanguard 0 was to get my resin to... Well, I was waiting for my resin to recharge. So I figured I would just play Vanguard 0. So we're gonna do the Mona event.
Finally. I almost fell asleep waiting. As usual, my predictions are correct. You, yes you, come with me.
Are you some sort of door-to-door? Sorry, but we're not really interested.
You're not from this world, are you?
How do you know about that?
How? Because I'm a master of true astrology. If you've no other questions, let's be off.
For starters, who are you?
Fine. I'll exercise a little patience and explain. I am astrologist Mona Magistus, but considering that it is most rude to misremember names, I allow others to call me Mona.
Mona Magistus.
I am on a mission from my master.
So she's a magus from OTT.
It was part of an agreement she made with a friend 50 years ago. But she isn't as spry as she used to be, so now it's up to me.
Not sure what getting some box back has to do with us. Why do you need us to come along?
Well, that's because I would also like to take on the Guardian of the Box. My master and her friend contended in the mystic arts all their lives without a clear victor. If I triumph here, then I will show myself to be superior to my master.
So basically you want to look good?
What are you talking about? The main thing here is to use this chance to prove the power and status of astrology.
She's thick thigh Mona. The main thing here. Oh, interesting little. Well, okay, we'll get to this cutscene, and then I'll have something to say about that in a little bit.
Now, from my predictions, I know that my master's friend has left Mondstadt, leaving her successor as the current guardian of that box. Like me, that successor must also be one who has surpassed their teacher. I must not be careless. But I would prefer to assure my victory in this contest, and upon giving it some thought, you came to mind.
How did you end up thinking of me?
The knowledge passed down to me from my master must be passed on in turn. If I were to bring my disciple to meet her, then the lead is already mine, no? And you are Mondstadt's great hero, my equal in status, so...
Since when was I your student?
You don't actually have to become my disciple. You just need to act the part. There's something in it for you as well, should you come with me to get that box. Once I meet that successor and have a chance to exchange knowledge with them, I should be able to read your fate more accurately. Then I will have answers for you, even regarding such distant and foggy matters as gods and kin.
That does seem much faster than searching the land country by country.
It's like, what is this, Avatar? Well, I guess we'll play along.
A wise decision. That said, I would like to pay a certain place a visit before we go. There is a small inn near Mount Tianheng that never sees a lot of business, even though its food is always great value for the money. The owner has always been good to me, so I'd like to say a farewell before I set off.
So I need to accompany her? So hold up. So, okay, what I was going to say about her was... a couple days ago, back when I was like AR 36 or AR 35, and you know when you go into the quest log and you get like back then. No, actually, I think it was AR 34. Or no, it was AR 30, somewhere around the time where you get Jean and Venti's quest. So Jean's quest was AR 34, Venti's was AR 36, and Mona's is AR 38, which is my current rank. So, like, I remember seeing this, I'm like, oh man, okay, it would be really nice if I could pull this character from the gacha, so I could use the character in my party permanently after the story. So what I did was I did like a one wish, a one pull, a one random wish, and gold star, boom, Mona right there. And I was like, wait, what? And you know, the weird thing was, like, up until then, the one character that I was wanting to pull from the gacha was Kaching, because I don't have Kaching. Up until that moment, I was missing 3 characters. I was missing, basically, like, if you look at this banner, you see Jean and Diluc, and then you see Kaching, Mona, and Chi-Chi. Now, at that time, I did not have any of those 3 characters in the background. I had the other 2. I had Diluc, I pulled him day 1 off of the beginner's banner, and then I pulled Jean, like, at some time recently, like, I think it was like a week ago or something, off of either Klee's banner or this banner. I can't remember which one, but I pulled her, like, at some point in the game where I was already, like, adventure rank 30 something or something like that. So I was missing the 3 characters, and out of the 3 of them, the one I wanted the most was Kaching, because she's the most useful in terms of DPS, although Chi-Chi would be really, really good, because Chi-Chi helps you find the Liyue items in the field. So for your weekly battle pass thing, it's very easy to get the 100 achievement. And then, like, Mona is arguably the least useful out of the 3. So I really wanted Kaching, bottom line. She also uses the sword, and I got the sword from the battle pass. Like, I chose, where is it at? You know how you could choose a weapon? I chose this. I chose the black sword in anticipation of Kaching joining at some point. So currently I gave it to Jean, because it helps Jean out, because Jean's healing scales off of her attack. So it's pretty good with Jean. The only other weapon I was thinking of was this, or this Solar Pearl. I just don't think the Solar Pearl is that cool looking. I like the way this looks. Serpent Spine is okay, but I don't like that you can take more damage, so it's kind of high roll. And I also already had a decent weapon for Diluc, so it's like I didn't really need it, whereas I needed a better sword. So yeah. But then when I realized, oh, Mona's story is in the game now once you hit AR 38, so I really wish I had that character. So even though I wanted Kaching the most, it's like on a one pull, I randomly pulled Mona. I can't complain anymore. It's like, okay, I can't complain. When there's people out there that still don't have Diluc or whatever, and I have, like, him from day 1, Jean, and now Mona. So it's like, okay, I'm almost there. I'm only missing like 2 characters. I still need Kaching and Chi-Chi. The other problem that I'm running into is because most of my characters are Mondstadt characters, to upgrade their talents is incredibly expensive in terms of the farming that you gotta do, because in terms of how your resin gets used up, because I need tons of these books. Like, I've been working on their talents. Like Jean, I got her level 3. Diluc, I got him level 3. I'm trying to get Mona to catch up to them. I recently unlocked Jean so she can go to level 70. In fact, I think she's level 70 now. Yeah, so she's level 70. Diluc's been level 70. Yeah, thick thigh Mona. Okay, thick thigh Mona. We'll call her thick thighs. Thunder thighs. How about that? But I got her randomly, and I'm like, what? Okay. And I used up so many resources to catch her up to the point where now I can't even get, I can't even level anyone else to level 70. Like, see, I'm out of books. I'm so low on books. I've been farming ley lines for books. I don't know of any better way to get the books other than like trying to level up Battle Pass to get this. So I'll get a couple more tomorrow, but all I have left at this point is the ley lines and tomorrow's dailies, and I guess the following day's dailies. So I can get the books, but I don't think it's going to be enough. I've also run out of resources to level up my weapons.
Divination is about precisely foretelling one's written destiny. Over-embellishing that fate only
I do like
leads
that she
to
can walk on the
misconception.
water, though. What is that? Oh, that's kind of lame. The only thing that's annoying is like when there's a border like that, you can't just make her like go onto the water. She kind of like stops along the border. That's kind of weird. Like you can only go into the water from like a shoreline with this skill. But I was kind of slowly giving up on this game until I pulled Thick Thigh Mona the other day. Because once you hit like AR35, you really kind of run out of things to do other than like log in and do your dailies. It's super hard to rank up unless you like burn all your what do you call it, the resin thing. Wait, is he gonna give me some free stuff? Sometimes, you know what I like about this game is sometimes when you talk to the NPCs, depending on the dialogue choices, you'll get some random items. Because, like, they put stuff like this in the game. And this to try to get people to keep playing the game. Which is cool. But I feel like this game is one of those games where it's like you're gonna run out of things to do at some point. And I think the developers weren't expecting the large player base that are playing this game. Wait, Vanguard had a Super Sentai in today's episode? Really? Oh, okay, I gotta check it out. I haven't actually watched IF in so long. Okay, it's up here. So let me see, how far am I? I am not even halfway to 39.
Well, it's no wonder that an inn set up here has no business.
Mona, well, you've come at just the right time. Did you see a jade ring while you made your way here?
A jade ring. Can't say I have.
Oh, that's not good. The ring was given to me by my mother, but while my back was turned, it was swallowed up by a slime.
That should be no trouble with Mona here. She's really good at astrology.
To keep calling her astrology or an astrologist makes me think of astrologian or astrologian in Final Fantasy XIV, especially because of that hat and the thing on her thigh.
Absolutely not. Astrology is meant to be used to gain insight into reality and observe destiny itself. It's certainly not for such mundane affairs.
But didn't you say that the owner here's been good to you?
This is a matter of pride and one's state of mind. If an astrologist thinks that their arts can solve all problems, they will be forsaken by the starry ether. Their divinations will lose the power to guide and will not be able to pierce the fog of the unknown before them. Principles are principles.
Such a powerful ability, and you don't use it to earn a living? What a shame.
Well, I was going to put up 20,000 more as compensation, if you were willing.
20,000? Oh, it's nothing. I was just thinking that the person who finds that ring must be lucky indeed to be able to earn 20,000 mora just like that.
You were just talking about an astrologist's pride.
Yes, of course. Still, the owner's business has had it pretty hard. It must be a truly extraordinary ring to be worth spending this much mora to find. It wouldn't be right for us to leave like this, so let's help to search for it. There may be other means we can employ besides astrology.
Oh, Paimon knows where this is going.
This is what they always do. This is all we ever do in this game.
I know. I'll leave this one to you. This is the first mission I'm
See,
giving
he's
you as
already
your master.
face-palming. He's already face-palming. What? Oh yeah, that's right, because apparently she somehow persuaded us to become her disciple. I guess it's become my business again.
Since it was swallowed up by a slime, maybe we can use elemental bait to lure all the nearby slimes to us. You remember the stuff we helped Master Diluc make? And Paimon actually kept a small amount.
Don't tell me that when you get greedy.
Don't sweat the small stuff.
Seems like you already have a plan.
Yep, we'll be back in a jiffy.
You know, my biggest regret
Bait's really
when
strong.
okay, that's weird. There's two of them. My biggest regret when I started this game was choosing the male protagonist. I really wish I chose the female protagonist. He just looks, his character design looks so weird. Like, I don't know. Why did I choose this dude? It's so stupid. Like, I should have chose the female. Because I thought, okay, it's kind of like, if you go with the male, it's kind of like, Shadow of the Colossus. I don't know if anybody in the chat's ever played that game. But Shadow of the Colossus is similar. Well, okay, it's not exactly the same. In the sense where you play as a dude trying to save some girl that's like basically like Sleeping Beauty. But I guess another game that would be more similar in terms of the plot would be the original Nier, because in the original Nier, at least in the Japanese version, which is going to be the remake one that comes out on PlayStation 4 next year, you play as a dude who's trying to save his younger sister from some disease. And yeah, his design is kind of boring. Like, I like his little cape thing in the back. Like, that's only the coolest thing about his design. But I don't like how he has, like, this effeminate braided hairstyle in the back. It looks so girly. The female, like, his sister looks so much cooler. Her design looks so much better. It's almost like the developers intended for her to be the main character. It's my biggest regret. I did roll a second account with her, but the problem was I pulled Diluc on the guy's account, and when I rolled on the female, I pulled like nothing. I think I pulled like Razor. I pulled Razor and Noelle and Sucrose, and when I rolled on this one, I pulled Diluc and Noelle. So I'm like, okay, I got Diluc. I can't really. It's like I hate this character design, like the male. It's like it's so nasty to look at. It's like, that's why I never use him. Because I was thinking the other day, like, if I rolled the female, I would actually probably be investing in the protagonist as a character. Like, I would actually, the fact that the constellation is so high, you know, compared to my other characters, which are like nothing. Like, I would have been able to do a lot with that character. But it's like, whatever. My only hope, and I don't know if this is going to happen ever, but my hope is that in the future, at some point in this game's history, in the story, you will eventually come in contact with the sibling, and you'll rescue them, and hopefully they become a playable character. And I don't know if the developers are going to make it so that you choose, one of them stays as Ermo, the other one, or Anemo, and the other one goes Geo. So, you know, like, the male could be Earth, and the female could be Wind. Then you could have both of them as 2 separate characters that are playable. I think that'll be really good. I really think that from a game design point, a game that's all about gacha and collecting things, collecting characters, collecting weapons, you know, I kind of feel like it would be in the developer's best interest to make both characters playable to everyone who plays the game at some point in the game's history. I'm holding out on that assumption. So, I mean, because it's like, I kind of feel like he should be the antagonist just because of the way his outfit looks. Like, he's got the brown, you know, the outfit, kind of like the Anakin Skywalker thing going on. Like, he's going to turn into Darth Vader. Because, spoiler alert, whichever one you didn't choose looks like they become a villain, at least in the plot for some point. I don't know if they're going to be the villain the whole time, or like at some point you rescue them and they become good again, or whatever. So I hope that that's the case, because I still want the female character as a playable character at some point. That's my biggest regret, though, was rolling with this guy on the first account, and then pulling Diluc. So we can either blame Diluc, or we can just blame the fact that I chose the male on my first account, my primary account. Biggest regret ever in starting Genshin Impact was rolling the male. Should have rolled the female on every account. The only positive is at least I have the more rare character, because I feel like the vast majority of the people who played this game probably chose the female. Like, like, here, let's just do a quick experiment. Just go into co-op. Alright, that's not co-op. Where's co-op?
I do worry about
Here's co-op. Let's just scroll through here. So let's just scroll for a little bit and see how many female versus male we see. So here's one. There's Bo Chaplin. That's 1. 2 Ed. Okay, there's a male. There's another male, so that's 2 each. There's a third female, so that's 3 to 2. There's another male, that's 3-3. There's another female, that's 4-3. 5-4. 5-5. 6-5. 7-5. 7-6. 7-7. 7-8. Okay, 7-9. And, okay. So, it looks like the male won out, but I swear, like, the first couple of days that I had co-op unlocked, when I would check this table, pretty much I would see the female's avatar here, like, almost every day, like, all the time. And you'd rarely ever encounter the male on here. But now, because people are rolling that gacha, you're starting to see, like, most of these rare characters start showing up. So I kind of think it's probably 60-40. Like, 60% chose the female, 40% chose the male. It'd be interesting to see that statistic, though, if the developers ever, or if MiHoYo ever publishes that. But right now, like, I chose, instead of Mona, I chose Fischl to be my 3rd level 70 for the book achievement. Just because she's my only good Electro right now. I don't have Kaching, and I pulled Beidou and Razor way too recently to invest resources into them, unfortunately. And then Lisa's just kind of, you know, whatever. So, yeah, it's kind of sad. But Fischl, thankfully, Fischl is really, really good. I needed an archer that was good too. Everyone's favorite. What is this? Is this considered goth? Is she considered a goth? Is she goth girl or something? Like, look at that eyeshadow or eyeliner. And what's up with, like, so many characters wearing eye patches in this game? Like, the developers have a thing for eye patches. Kaya has an eye patch. Fischl has an eye patch. Beidou has an eye patch. There was another NPC that had an eye patch. Defeat the slimes. Oh. Diluc switches in and then gets clobbered.
Retribution!
Let me scribe. Decided my destiny.
I hope that happens. $4,200 Gene.
Swear by my sword.
She swears by her sword. Melt that big boy.
Found it! This must be the ring! It's so pretty. I'm unsure it's worth a ton of... Paimon wasn't having any bad thoughts. Let's bring the ring back to Mr. Zhu.
I got it. Actually, because this is a story quest, eventually Mona will be a trial character, so let's remove her for now. Let's put... Okay, we got Jean. Let's put Klee or Barbara. I guess we'll go with Klee, because we already got Jean. Jean can heal.
Ta-da! Klee's here.
So we'll go with two fires.
Don't you worry about the well-being of my retinue during my impromptu absence.
That's it. That's the one. I thought it was lost forever.
You actually found it. Not bad. Mr. Zhu, you must take care of such precious things a bit better. You might not be so fortunate next time.
You're absolutely right. How would I have faced my family if I had lost the 253rd ring my mother gave me?
Look at these choices. The third one.
No, let me explain. My family owns 3 jade mines, and in order to ensure that I would be able to find myself a good wife, my mother had many jade accessories made as heirlooms.
We may do some gacha pulls on this stream for this game a little bit later today. I've been saving up a bunch
I think there might be
over the
500
course of like the last week and a half, just running through the world.
Then why would you feel the need to set up an inn here?
Well, inheriting
Because-
family business too early unavoidably made things boring.
Because let's be honest, the only content about this game that people care to watch is people rolling on the gacha. Like, at least with Vanguard 0, people want to see the matchup, but the pulls are also still really exciting. But in this game, because this game's gacha system is so terrible, it's like one of the worst gacha systems compared to Vanguard 0 and other gacha games out there, I guess, from what I've heard. That is like, no one really wants to watch the gameplay, unless you're running like Spiral Abyss or something.
Thank you, all the same. Here's the Mora, as agreed. Please take it.
Then I'll take it gladly.
What? Even Paimon wasn't that fast.
But we did all the work. A disciple should act like one. How can they steal their master's thunder?
I never said I'd really be well.
Didn't we say we were just playing pretend?
Well, you need to start practicing now. If my rival is as smart as I think they are, they will figure you out in a heartbeat.
What was that rumbling sound?
Oh, right. You mustn't have eaten in days. I'm very sorry. I forgot that you have no...
That didn't happen, forget it. Well, I suddenly feel that you have indeed contributed to our good fortune. I say we spend this money on treating you to a fine meal. If we travel north, we'll reach the Wangshu Inn. I hear the food there is really good, so let's go try it out. No need to thank me. I'm just doing as a good master should.
Did she say she was treating us? Is Paimon hearing things?
She's a good person. What?
For good food.
She swindled us. Really? Fate is the worst? Gotcha? If it's worse than this, then I'm glad I never played it. Because this game's pretty terrible. This game's pretty terrible. The one thing that's in... I'm talking about the gacha system, not the game. The gameplay is excellent. Like, the game system is actually really good. The combat system is good. The world exploration is awesome. It's just the gacha that's terrible. Like, the fact that there's no way to convert... You know, like in Vanguard 0, when you roll on the gacha, there's a chance that you get the lightning bolt. You get the sparking, and boom, you get a triple R. In this game, that doesn't exist. There's nothing like that. There's the pity system, and that's it. And the pity system is terrible. 90 rolls? Really? Come on now. 89 nothings. And then you're guaranteed a 5-star. And the thing is, the way they set it up, it's so bad. Like, look at this. If you want a character on the standard banner, you have like a 33% chance that it'll be a character and a 66% chance that it'll be a weapon. And of that 33% chance, if you only need one character, like let's say you already have 4 out of the 5, the probability that you pull the one, like it's 1 out of 5 on top of the 33% and on top of a pity system that's 90 rolls. That is terrible. That's terrible. And then on the character banner is slightly better, but the character banner has a serious issue. And the problem with the character banner is there's this rule. I don't know if it's a good thing or okay, it's a double-edged sword. Even if the rate up for the 5 servants, still many 4-star and 3-star servants are still very good and can outclass a few. Well, I mean, you can make the same argument in Genshin. Like, some of the 4-stars are really, really good. Like Fischl. Fischl's really, really good. A lot of people say she's S tier. And Mona is considered, like, A tier. She's considered an A tier 5-star. Her and the main character are, like, quote-unquote, the worst 5-stars. And Fischl's, like, one of the best 4-stars. So... Razor's also like a really good 4-star. Xiangling is also a really good 4-star. Ningguang is also really good. So, you know, it can work both ways. Noelle potentially, if built correctly, could also be like a 5-star. Can literally like solo Abyss, Spiral Abyss all by herself. The 5-star servants is and FGO. But what I was saying about the character banner is, okay, if you're free to play, the character banner is actually pretty good if you're free to play, because it gives you very good odds of collecting the promotional character. But if you're not free to play, the character banner is not that attractive compared to the standard one, just because, like, if you pull, okay, first of all, if you don't want the promotional character, there's a 50% and you want someone else, and you want to use this banner to increase your odds. Like, let's say you want Diluc, and you want to increase your chances of pulling Diluc. Well, in this banner, you don't have to worry about getting some 5-star weapon that you don't want. But there's this rule where, like, if you pull some other character other than Klee, then that means The next time you see a gold star, it 100% will be Klee. Like, you don't even get a choice. There's no random chance. It will be Klee. That rule hurts the people who actually pay money on the game. Because they may not want Klee, or they may not want dupes of Klee, or something like that. Another thing, if you... okay, if you just roll to get the 5-star, like, there's a 50% chance that it'll be Klee. That means it'll be a 50% chance that it'll be someone else, not Klee. But that doesn't mean there'll be a 50% chance it'll be Diluc. See what I'm saying? Like, Diluc is still going to be 1 out of 5 over the 50%, out of the 50%. And then if you pull, like, Jean, or someone you didn't need, then the next star will be Klee. And you don't want Klee. You want Diluc. See what I'm saying? So the way it's built is it's annoying. There's just so many drawbacks to this game's gacha system. So, I don't know. And then there's the weapon banner, which this is pretty enticing just because I really want that Wolf's Gravestone. But I'm not going to waste rolls on this banner because there's still a chance that I can pull it from this banner. See what I'm saying? So it's like this one seems like terrible value. The only good thing about the weapon banner is that the pity is 80 pulls instead of 90 pulls. So they've designed it in such a way where it's not optimal for people who are spending money, and if they want to make money long term, they kind of need to rework some of the gacha mechanics in this game. That's at least my opinion, and this is from someone who doesn't really play a whole lot of gacha games. Like, the only other gacha game I've ever played is Vanguard 0. But coming from Vanguard 0, this game is an absolute disgrace and a downgrade in the gacha experience. Like, it's terrible. So the fact that you told me that FGO is even worse than this, yeah, I'll probably never play it then.
I do worry about the well-being of...
Wait, where are we going? Oh, we're going to Wangshu. Alright, I'll be back. I'm gonna take a quick break, but I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Need to get some water. Been talking non-stop for like 3 hours. But this game's the gameplay in this game is really fun. I just don't agree with the way that the gacha's handled. I don't have a problem with the gacha if it's done right. Like, is that something I can't pick up? What the? Okay. And like Vanguard, coming from Vanguard Zero is so much more free-to-play friendly than this game. Like, check this out. I bought the Gnostic Hymn because if you don't buy it, look at the difference. Like, the free-to-play is this top row. So you get, you know, like, okay, 16,000 of Mora. But if you pay for $10, you get 48,000 when you hit level 3. Oh, and by the way, when you hit level 30, with the Battle Pass, you get to choose one of these shiny new weapons. Now, this can be taken two ways. One, this can be looked at as a bad thing, because this is so blatantly pay to win. Like, this is blatantly pay to win. Technically. But because of the gacha system, this looks so much more attractive than it would otherwise. Because here, like with this, you're taking out the random chance. You're getting a choice in what you want. You can actually pick what you want. And this is arguably better than loot boxes. This is arguably better than gacha in every objective way imaginable. So this I'm okay with. Like, this is okay. Like, this is something that, like, this basically, paying for the Battle Pass thing every month basically makes the game kind of like a subscription-based MMO that doesn't auto-renew every month. So, that's kind of cool, I guess. One of the first gachas that was released, but now... How old is that game? Like, how many... What year did that game come out? FGO. So FGO didn't have a pity system? I hope it does now. You get a free 4-star once a year, actually. Oh, once a year. You gotta paraphrase that. Year. Or you gotta underline that. The fine print once a year. Wait, what the? I didn't expect those guys to be over there. What is this? My official is so good. Her bow isn't even leveled up all the way. It's only level 50. Came out 5 years ago? Oh, okay. Oh, I think this is the area where those golems are. If so, I want to farm them. At least I kind of think... I thought they would be around here. Maybe somewhere else. What are these guys doing? I think these are used for something. They only dropped that one? Guess so. Yeah. I don't know, man. I'm not a big fan. I don't, like, detest gacha games, but they're technically, I don't really like them because they just kind of, they prey on people who need instant gratification, or like that, you know, that dopamine rush of of rolling on something where there's something that they desire to win, but they're not guaranteed. And it's that chance that excites them, makes it attractive, or they want to try playing it, or they play it because of that. And I don't really like games like that. Like for me, I mainly like the games where I can guarantee the thing that I want, like from the start, or at least like give me a way to obtain it through an alternative means, even if that is like extremely hard to do or very time consuming to do. Like the fact that there's no way to get a 5-star gacha character outside of the gacha in this game is just really bad. Okay, these archers are kind of pointless. Like, I can kind of ignore them because they don't really drop anything that I need. This is the thing that I want. I want the sealed scroll. That's the whole reason for coming over here. You get free 4-star servants in events. Yeah. But if you're someone who wants to collect everything, like I'm someone who wants to 100% a game. Like I want all the rare characters, items, etc., weapons, all that stuff. And if there isn't a way to do that for some of the items, unless you have to go through the gacha, that to me is very unappealing. I mean, it's still possible to get everything. It just takes an extraordinary long amount of time. Like, you have to be playing the game. It basically forces you to play the long game. Like, you have to play for, you know, months to years. Because eventually... Why can't I... Okay. Eventually you will get the stuff. Just because if you play the game long enough and you roll on the gacha over many, many months of just accumulating the currency just from playing the game, eventually, one day, you will get the cards. You will get the characters, or whatever the thing is from the gacha. You will get it just one day. It's bound to happen by the law of large numbers. It's a mathematical proof. It's called the law of large numbers. Meaning, over time, as the successive iterations increase, the probability that you will get the thing that you need will eventually occur. It'll eventually hit. So it's not like it's impossible. It requires time, a lot of time. And the only way to like bypass that is to use money. So for free-to-play people, it'll take them a long time to get the stuff, unless they're extremely lucky, or they just play the long game, basically. That's what they gotta do. Now this guy, I think I did this. I'm pretty sure I did this for today. Yeah, I did this. So there's only 2 left. Yeah. Okay, so we gotta go talk to... I think they're at the... She's probably at the inn. Is she at the inn, or is she at... She's probably at the inn. I hope so. Like, I assume, since you guys play gacha games, you've played Genshin Impact? Or are playing Genshin Impact currently? Like, not right now, but you know what I mean? Like, you've tried it out, or you're playing it, you do your dailies. Wait, maybe she's in the, Is she upstairs? Where's this thick thigh Mona? Sit next to the table. What? It said go to the inn. And now it wants me to go somewhere else? What was the point of going in the inn then?
After peak season,
Since it's Mona's treat, we can order whatever we want, right?
Of course. I am a most generous master after all. But only if you can finish it all. Wasting food simply will not do.
Excuse me, what would you like to order?
Wait, really? So only certain phones can play this game? I thought this game works on isn't it on Android and Apple iOS? That's interesting. So does this game require like a super high-end phone or something? I guess I wouldn't know because I never bothered to play it on my phone. I have Vanguard on my phone. I don't have this game on my phone. I have this game. I tried this game on the PS4, but I'm not playing it on PS4. I'm playing it on the computer. On the PlayStation 4, I rolled the female account on my PlayStation account, but I prefer the PC just because the on the computer the game just loads faster. I mean, that's the only thing I noticed. Other than that, the game runs the same. Like everything's the same. I do like that it's cross-play between all systems. So like someone playing on the PS4 can play with someone who's playing on the phone. Oh, really? My phone is pretty old too by today's standards. I got my phone in November of it was around like Thanksgiving, November of 2017. So I've had it for almost 3 years. It runs Vanguard 0 fine. Like the only thing about it is sometimes, occasionally, Vanguard 0 will freeze while loading a screen. Like, for example, if I'm on the home page and if I click to my room or to the character fight screen or something, sometimes it's not all the time. It's kind of rare. It'll show the screen where it shows you like a card, the art of a card with the text, and then it'll never load, and then I have to like close out the game and then reopen it and then it works. It happens to me sometimes, not all the time though. It's kind of a rare scenario that I've seen where I've had to reload the game or restart the game. It's never happened like if I'm in a rank fight or anything. But I haven't bothered to try to run Genshin on that phone. Oh, let's see what we're gonna order. As for the vegetarian, how about this crab roe tofu and this salted pork chop? Oh, I should have checked Mona's the little info about her because I have the character, so I can learn what she likes ahead of time. Because apparently you were supposed to do that for Lisa's quest if you wanted the most optimal choices. I don't know. You think Thick Thighs is a vegetarian? Or does she eat crab roe tofu? Because what's her name? Wasn't Lisa a vegetarian or something? I forget. I'm just gonna go with the vegetarian one, see what happens.
It's exactly what it says on the label.
You said go with shrimp. Oops. Well, there's a delay in the chat.
It's just as good as the real thing.
These golden, you said go with the shrimp.
These are made using large, succulent shrimp wrapped in crispy fried potatoes. They have an amazing texture.
It seems like it's just you're just inquiring about the foods. It's not. I'm not choosing food. Danny Wilson just subscribed. Welcome to the channel. There's only two choices left. I think she's just gonna tell me the descriptions and then I'm supposed to choose. Salted pork soup.
This is a favorite among our regulars. Bamboo shoots, meat, and ham are cooked together, creating a richly flavored soup. Pour a few spoonfuls into each bowl of rice you eat. You'll never get enough of it.
Really? So I was right on the first choice? Okay.
Though tofu could not be a more ordinary ingredient.
Thanks for looking that up.
Crab roe are truly a match made in heaven. It's one of our specialties.
What? I'll order all of them? What?
All of them? We only have 3. No, 2.5 people? Isn't that too much food?
Half people? Paimon's a half person.
That's not how you count it. Besides, Paimon hasn't even ordered yet. Squirrelfish, Juyu chili chicken, and Jury soup, please.
Sure. And is there anything else you'd like to order, ma'am?
I'd just like to ask, how much do the current dishes cost in total?
Around 20,000 Mora.
Mora is always a problem in this game. We always run out of money. That's why I feel sorry for her.
Then, I'll just have some vegetarian noodles, please.
Apparently that's not voiced. That was weird. Gorge yourself.
Paimon's been thinking about something since we started eating.
Why did she only order one dish?
Is it? Because she actually doesn't have money?
I heard that. I said I was treating. How could I be rattled by something as mundane as Mora? An astrologist's mind is set on studying the stars. Being so easily disturbed by such banal matters would hamper my judgment.
Okay, so far I like her story quest way more than Venti's and Jean's. Venti's one got all sappy with the whole Stanley arc, and then Jean's was kind of, you know, whatever.
Especially the act of overly gratifying oneself using Mora. It is both vulgar and dangerous.
Paimon is the greatest detective.
So, not eating the dishes we ordered is also part of an astrologist's pride? Paimon doesn't get it. But it feels kind of bad that only we got to feast. Oh, yes, we can do that. Just give us a minute. You don't use more to fulfill your desires, so it's fine as long as you're not buying anything, right? Let's go borrow the kitchen from the innkeeper.
Okay, we can get Barbara to cook her something. Or Jean. Barbara and Jean can cook her some stuff. You know, oh no, I'm done ranting about the male protagonist and how I wish I had the female protagonist in my party. I was gonna rant more about that, but I'm just gonna ignore that. You know, have you heard about the game Blue Chronicle? It's like it looks kind of like this game, but it's made by a Japanese developer. I think Bandai Namco actually is the developer or slash publisher. I think it's out in Japan now. I'm not sure, but it's supposedly it got delayed for the global release. But it looks a lot like this game. But its gameplay is different. I think it's more like either Phantasy Star Online or like an MMO like Final Fantasy XIV, whereas this game's more like Monster Hunter in a large persistent open world.
Hello. How may I help you?
We'd like to borrow the kitchen here.
Okay. Did you eat something made by me? A special dish.
Ah, I see. In that case, sure. As long as you've prepared your own ingredients, feel free to use the kitchen. If I may add one more thing. You must be quite well versed in the art of cooking, yes? Talented indeed. Actually, I have a small suggestion to make. From your clothes, you're most likely not from around these parts. But since you've come to Liyue, would you like to try making Liyue-style cuisine? I have a recipe for golden crab with me. It's a Yue cuisine classic. It's crab meat that's been rolled in flour, deep fried, and then pan fried together with ginger and garlic. When you finally plate up, the crab seems to be lying on gold.
Golden crab.
That's one of the things that the restaurant downstairs was talking about.
Golden crab! Golden crab! Then let's get to it. With your skills in the kitchen, this'll be a cinch.
Okay, so this is what we need to make. Does she have anything new? Okay, I thought she had maybe had some new dialogue, but nope, just the cat. This staircase is one of the most interesting looking staircases. Look at how angular that is. Look at how that looks. It's like the steps are a parallelogram shape. It looks like such a strange, interesting staircase. All right, so give the golden crab to. Okay, let's cook. Okay, I'm gonna need 2 salt. Oh boy, I'm gonna have to go buy it. Does he have it? Tell me a bit about your life to date. How have things been going? I know, right? It's such a interesting angular one, cause like look at this one. See, this one's normal. These are normal. Like there's normal rectangular steps. But this one is like so angular. It's like a parallelogram shape. I need to go and find, I need to buy some salt. So I'm gonna have to go to a general store. There should be one over here. What is this? That's a restaurant. There should be one over there. I know there's one in Mondstadt. I'm gonna go to Liyue. I want to become more familiar with the Liyue harbor. So we're gonna go here. Oh wait, this is street food? Ah, perfect, that's what I needed. So just buy like, I don't know, buy like 10 of them, I guess. That was the only thing I was missing, right? Wait, that was not it. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Golden crab. Okay, so now I'm gonna go back so that Wangshu Inn. If this game didn't have fast travel like this, it would feel more like World of Warcraft, like the classic World of Warcraft experience. In other news, I've been trying to pre-order a PlayStation 5 for like a month, but they're always constantly sold out. Oh, that's interesting. Noelle can cook this. When a perfect cooking is achieved on a defense-boosting dish, Noelle has a 12% chance to double the product. So this thing increases all party members' defense by 261 and healing effects by 8%. A crab dish cooked in the ancient ways. The crab has been chopped into pieces and battered with flour before being stir-fried till golden and rich with flavor. It is worthy of the word gold, whether in terms of appearance or quality. Let's get the proficiency up in it. Noelle's still cooking this, right? Yeah. That's the thing. Sometimes I don't like how sometimes they change the character. Like if I back out, and if I go back in, it changes the character. Like why? I'm gonna run out of salt. I don't have enough salt to gain full proficiency in this thing. Oh, never mind. I ran out of crab. Oh well.
There's no need to spend all that effort on me. I'm not in dire need of food. I am a little hungry, but it's not a big deal.
Wait, what? What is this? Delicious golden crab. And golden crab. We can give her this one, but I don't think you need to. Just give her the other one, because this one is more, this is actually very useful. This is a rare dish that, wait. Does it have a different description? Oh yeah, it does. Seems as such a simple yet timeless. Oh, you're playing Data Live? Here, I'm just gonna give her the special one then.
This aroma is...
Your special order, man.
I never thought it'd be so luxurious. Fine. Since my disciple has put in so much time and effort, I must, with great difficulty, accept. This golden crab is too delicious. I have never eaten anything this good in my life. I mean, I never knew that my disciple was this skilled. As your master, I am most comforted. I see that it's no boast to call them Liyue's delicacies. I suppose it wasn't too much to spend all this mora on. It's nothing. Nothing at all. Now that we've eaten and drank our fill, we should be off. If we travel north from here, we should reach the Stone Gate, and from there we will be within the boundaries of Mondstadt. What deep mysteries shall we acquire knowledge of? I'm looking forward to it.
After peak season, look is love.
Alright, so we're continuing on our journey.
Keeping this grain secure.
Oh wait, do they have any flowers for me to pull? I think the flowers reset every 48 hours. Yeah, I think they reset 48 hours. Some of that stuff needs to have a shorter cooldown timer.
It is as the stars foretold.
Oh, I see a flower.
By royal decree.
Hey, in the Data Live game, how does that game work? Like, can you just do you have to collect the characters via gacha? Like what? Like how does it work if you want to play? Like, let's say I wanted to play as Kurumi. Oh, there's something over here. Oh, this one has some stuff. It's got desperately needed artifacts. Because this character kind of reminds me of, what's her name? From, not Data Live. Is it Data Live? No, it's not Data Live. The Hyperdimension Neptunia. She looks like a character from that type of art style. Because not all of them do. Like, this guy never looks like he has a nose. You do gacha, you get a pity system. Actually, the first week of launch, you could get a free Kurumi. Oh my gosh. What's over there? Hey, it's one of those guys. Need to farm this guy. This little caster dude. I need his, I need the sealed scrolls. I like how Oz, aka the Raven, keeps attacking like the cooking pot. Up. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. This is about to get very Counter-Strike. Uh-oh.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Dodge that big boy. I need Diluc to break that shield. Man, he's got a really good shield. See, this game's combat system seems so good. Like, look at this. It's got like a first-person or third-person shooter mode. It's got like Devil May Cry style action. It's got spell casting, magic. This is good. And this is a gacha game. I can't believe it. This is... I think this is like the first of its kind. Has Kurumi as an ally that can assist us. So if you didn't start the game, like the first week that it was out, how do you get Kurumi? Do you have to just roll her from the gacha? And if so, is she like a 5-star character that's super hard to get? Should collect those Ooh, somebody had. There was like 200 more right there. Head for Stonegate. Wait, what's that? Oh, this looks like there's nothing. I guess touch the statue to heal, or go near it. I don't need to fight those ice things. Continue your journey. Why is it pointing in that way? Like I'm supposed to go that way. I don't know why the arrow on the map like is pointing behind me. See, like, the cool thing about Mona, Thick Thigh Mona can do this. She can go on the water. She can go out on the water. That's pretty good for fast traversal. That's the one thing. Okay, the main thing about the 5-star characters in this game compared to the 4-star characters, other than the 5-star characters having better base stats, which ultimately means that they're better in late game or end game because they'll have a higher like HP, attack, defense, etc. They have really good field skills. Not all of them do, but if they don't have really good field skills, they're just very OP in terms of their combat capabilities. But like Mona has her water traversal ability, Venti has the ability to create air currents and fly, Klee can see like all the stuff in Mondstadt, Chi-Chi can see all the stuff in this region on the mini-map. You know, it makes farming materials way easier, basically. So that's what the main advantage of having the 5-star characters gives you. Now, this treasure chest, as far as I know, what I've heard can respawn. Okay, so it didn't respawn. Mr. Game Boy! Thanks for the sub. Welcome to the channel. I don't know if you joined for Genshin or if you joined for Vanguard. We were streaming Vanguard earlier, playing Megacolony. Oh, there's some stuff over there actually. So before we go over here, we're gonna get that flower and then or that plant, and then we're gonna open those rocks because those rocks are destructible. Oh wow, there's a treasure chest. These are so rare for me to find now. Another one. I desperately need treasure chests. It's so hard to reach AR-40. I'm getting kind of close. AR-38. Almost halfway to 39.
Tiring, but we're finally in Mondstadt. The quest to plumb the wondrous depths of knowledge is indeed arduous.
Paimon's not tired.
Ugh, that's because you float.
Well, it doesn't look like an astrologist is all that amazing either.
Oh, wow.
That's because you have too many unrealistic fantasies about astrology.
Are you also resting your feet here?
Some random dude shows up, Tyler. We just came from China, and we come up with some dude. We meet some guy who's named Tyler. And there's a golden frog hopping by.
Who are you?
Oh, my brothers and I are all merchants. We just finished doing business in Liyue, and we're preparing to head back to Mondstadt. You look rather tired. The cart we hired will be coming in a while. What say you to coming along for the ride?
Well, I am a little tired.
Well, let's go then. We can make conversation along the way. The more the merrier.
There's no need. Now, shoo, get out of our way.
Huh? Miss, is there something wrong?
Cease your pretensions, bandit. Picking up people on the road who appear vulnerable, robbing them blind once they've gotten on the cart, and then taking them to some Archon-forsaken place. Is that your deal?
What are you saying? We came over here to make conversation, and this is how we're rewarded? With insults? If you don't want to get on, don't. Crazy girl.
Well then, shall I tell you now which objects you have on you that are stolen? If you have any quibbles, we can bring people to corroborate what I've said, and all will come to light. If I lose, I'll pay you 20,000 mora. But if I win, then you'll be eating prison rations in Liyue Harbor tonight. How about it? If you're real legitimate businessmen, there's nothing to fear, is there?
You've pushed it too far, brat. I don't know how you found out, but as long as we get rid of you, no one will have to know.
What? You will not touch her.
Don't fret, it's just a few bandits. You said earlier
I feel like
there was
one...
nothing amazing about astrologists. Well then, this is a good time to show you what your master can do.
I feel like one of the dialogue options is meant for the male and the other one's meant for the female. Just based off of how the wording is.
Another test subject.
Delve into destiny. By royal decree.
Oh, she got put in my party as a trial character. Okay, this is hold up. So this is not my character. Yeah, what? She's level 59. So mine's only level 50. And they gave her the Skyward Atlas? What? Wait, okay, so they're trying to imply that that's her weapon? This is a 5-star book. Wandering Clouds. Increases elemental damage bonus by 12%. Normal attack hits have a 50% chance to earn the favor of the clouds, which actively seek out nearby enemies to attack. For 15 seconds, dealing 160% attack damage. Can occur only once every 30 seconds. Whoa! Man, they decked out this character. Mona is the greatest detective now. And they even gave her Constellation 4. So, literally, in order to build the character the way that they're letting you try in the trial, you would have to pull her from the gacha 5 times. You have to pull her once, then pull her 4 additional dupes, basically to build this constellation. And on top of that, you have to pull a 5-star weapon, this specific one, the Skyward Atlas. So that's like 7 gold stars. And these artifacts are all plus 14, which means they're almost max, because plus 16 is the max. And they're all 4-star artifacts. This is pretty cool. What are her talents level? Okay, so they do not level her talents beyond level 2. And that one's from the Constellation. No wonder, I was gonna say, like, why is... She seems way stronger than normal. Like, she's able to single-handedly solo all these dudes. 2,400 damage? I wish I could see that ability of the book activate. It's hard for me to determine like, what that effect looks like. Oh, that might have been it. The 2,100, the white number, was probably it. Oh. That was over way too quick.
What did you think? Did that satisfy your expectations? Such things are elementary for an astrologist. Lies are worthless before astrology. Destiny and truth are written in the stars. Though it may take more time to garner the specifics, I can read the gist of a situation at a glance.
But you did hit some bumps in the road.
That's because Tivat's stars can only display the fates and truths of this world. Anything related to you becomes like a fog that even I cannot penetrate. That is why I must meet that successor. With our knowledge combined, I might be able to gain new insight into your fate. Whatever the case, you've got everything to gain from this trip. Alright, I'm rested. Let's get this journey to Mondstadt over with.
If only we had a cart.
I thought you weren't tired.
Oh wow, 625, and they give me the books. Good. Oh, we get even more. Oh, we're gonna get resistance too. That's the one that I need. There needs to be more story quests like this, or just more quests in general in this game. See, my Mona's nowhere near as OP as the one that we just got to control. Like, she's only hitting for like 100 something instead of like 1,000 something. Okay, there her E crit for like 800 right there on all 3 targets. So that was pretty good. There was 1,000. She's only level 50. I need to get her to level 60. I just don't have the resources to invest in her right now. Unfortunately for her, official is priority because I need a 3rd level 70. And then she'll probably be next. Is either going to be Mona or is it going to be Klee? Probably Klee because my Klee is just better as a primary DPS. And Klee's Pyro. Mona is Hydro. I really wish I had Deluxe, or not Deluxe. Technically, I believe that weapon that everybody wails on the game for is not... They claim it's Deluxe weapon. Basically, this weapon right here that's on the rate up in the weapon banner. So the Wolf's Gravestone. People keep saying this is Deluxe weapon. Technically, I don't believe that's the case. I think it's Razor's weapon. Because it's the weapon that you interact with to start the wolf fight. And Razor lives in Wolvendome. Although, I guess Diluc doesn't live too far away because he lives at the Dawn Winery. So, I don't know. Maybe. The color scheme fits Diluc better, though. The black and red. Hold up. So what happens if I... Does that make a treasure chest show up? No. Oh, there's some fish over here. Must have died from the explosion. For those wondering what weapon I'm using on Diluc, it's the Royal, what is it called? The Royal Greatsword. I originally, this weapon was black with the gold accents, but once you rank it up to, I think, level 40, it changes to blue, which I really don't like. I like the original look with the black and gold. Apparently, the level 4 weapons change appearance. Level 4 and lower change appearance as you ascend them to higher levels. The level 5 ones, as far as I can tell, they don't change. Maybe they change, but if they do, it's very, very subtle. I need a lot of the iron chunks. I need a lot of this stuff because I'm so low on materials to upgrade my weapons. I need those flowers. If they don't have the little guy... Oh wait, they've got some stuff over here. Oh, it's just food supplies? I mean, I'm still gonna take it. See, it's good to take the scenic route because you get more, you get stuff along the way. And hopefully could get lucky and find a treasure chest. I think this is the route. Springvale. Really? There we go. I don't know if when she runs or if she does that, she moves faster than normal. Like, okay, we go official, we run. See how we're moving? Then I think it's probably the same speed. If we go Mona, is that faster? Maybe it is a little bit faster. Maybe it's like 10% faster or something. It at least has the feeling like it's faster. I don't know if it really is faster.
Are you ready? Don't shame your master now. We're about to meet that successor. I guess. Wait, no. It won't do if you have no idea at all, even if you are a fake disciple.
Fake disciple.
We have a rule that forbids us from teaching outsiders, but I suppose I could teach you. My astrology is based on hydromancy, and as the name suggests, I use the reflections in water bodies to observe the true starry sky. Allow me to demonstrate. Watch closely now. From the present station and movement of the stars, I see. So that successor is a young, female Knight of Favonius.
Doesn't that sound like Lisa?
No.
We will meet her here presently.
Oh wait, yeah, it does. I thought she said there was a successor of the Knights. I guess that is Lisa. See, like, I figured it out. Mona Lisa, like the painting.
Well, that's all the information we need.
That's it?
It seems that even basic astrology can't be grasped in one go. Never mind, I'll explain in detail later. She's here.
Wow, it's you, Mr. Honorary Knight. And Paimon, too. You're back.
Mr. Honorary Knight.
That's her. The successor to great knowledge.
You mean Klee?
Successor?
That's right. I am the astrologist who has plumbed the depths of the ocean of stars. Surely you have long calculated my arrival as well.
An ocean of stars? What's that? Does it have fish in it?
Fish? No, don't play dumb. Is this some kind of game?
I should be the one saying that. I didn't get what you said at all.
See, I said this was a mistake.
But my predictions can't be mistaken. Well, let's make sure. Your mother's name is Alice, isn't it?
Alice?
That's right. Oh, so you're Mommy's friend. But she's gone very far away.
You mean like Alice in Wonderland?
My readings told me as much. But before she left, she must have imparted her mystical arts to you, surely.
Mystical arts? I don't get it. Mommy only taught me to make jumpy dumpties. So Glee's mother is the friend and rival of Mona's teacher?
Yes. As well versed in astrology as she was, my master knew only astrology. Alice, on the other hand, was skilled in a great many other mystical fields.
Well, Glee's so young. So even if she'd heard this deep knowledge, she might not have understood.
Yes. It seems she has inherited the blood, but not the knowledge. What a miscalculation. There can be no contest like this. Yes. So before Alice left, did she tell you about a 50-year agreement and about a certain box?
Oh, I know this one. So you're here for that box. I'll look. Wait here. Not this one. Or this one. No, it's not this one either. Ah, I remember now. I buried it together with my new treasure at Windrise.
It's a bomb again, isn't it? Why do you always bury important things outdoors?
Wait for me. I'll be right back. Klee, don't just run off. Don't you need the things in your pack?
I'll help her pack these things back in. You go after her. Looking at how rash she is, I worry for the box. That box is really important to me. If anything were to happen to it, I wouldn't be able to report back to that old crone.
Okay, now we gotta find Klee. I realized that the quest, the quest guide showing like that, unless it's tracking like a different quest. No, it's tracking the right one, but why does it like point way over there when if I look on the mini map it shows to go this way? Like which one's right? See, that doesn't make any sense. Like why is that like way out there? Wait, Leanne's Troubles. There's another quest? Hold up, we gotta do this one. Wait, what? Because this one's like a temporary one. I gotta get the temporary ones. Talk to... Is this... Oh, okay. What? Why is the yellow going way out there? That must be a bug. There are a couple of bugs in this game, but they usually pertain to the combat system. This is easy, I got it. I got like 100. I got like hundreds of these things. Okay. That was easy. Okay, now we need to find Klee. See, now it's fixed. I don't know what was that. That was bugged. Oh, wait. Ooh, there's something over here, I think. Or not. Where's the third one at? Oh, what? Oh, it dropped a treasure chest. See, that's what I'm talking about. Like those random stuff like this happening is really what I'm looking for. Such a basic chest, it barely had anything in it. I'm in combat, there's something. There's something, I can hear it. As soon as music starts playing, yeah, I knew it. Oh, did a bird die? I must have killed a bird by accident. There's another one somewhere. Ah, there he is. There's a flower up there. Alright, there. She's over there, but we're gonna go over here real quick. Grab this flower. Just because there's a chance that they have a chest, because I may not have fought them originally. The way that they developed the world, at least, the nice thing is that the enemy encounters lead to stuff that you can mine or like collect or gather really easily. So the world's put together real well. Like the exploration aspect of this game is really good.
By royal decree. Wings of darkness, come, sever night from day.
Oh, that's what those things do. They cause a rainstorm in this area, in like the temporary vicinity. That's cool.
We're here! This is it! Let's dig it up!
Dendro slimes.
It can't be! I put a sign here! There's no mistake!
This is definitely not the right spot. I remember where it was.
Ah! Dendro slimes! We can talk later! Let's take them out first! Found it! It's this box! Glad it wasn't damaged in the explosions. Retrieval complete! Let's bring it back!
See, those are good. I'll need those for upgrade materials. There's another one. There's someone. There's a. There it is. It's strange because this is like a better Final Fantasy 15. It's kind of like Final Fantasy 15 fused with Breath of the Wild, the Zelda game.
You're back at last. The wait was exceedingly dull. I had intended to read a book to pass the time, but this one was just some ridiculous diary. Nothing of note in it at all. It dropped from Klee's backpack, so I thought it might contain some ancient knowledge, but... Never mind, Matt. So, did you find the box?
We did. It's in perfect shape.
That's wonderful! Wait a moment. Why isn't it locked? And why is it empty?
Huh? Well, it's because I borrowed this box to store my treasures.
Borrowed?
But since you're here for the box, I took all my treasures out. That's why it's empty.
You used it to store your things? Then where are the original contents of the box? That's what I want.
Oh, you want the thing that used to be in the box? You should have said so.
You haven't broken it, have you?
No, it's not broken at all.
I know. She read the diary without it. It's weird because it's like I guess it's not Klee's diary. Klee doesn't seem to care that she read her diary.
It's the book in your hand.
Huh?
What?
This. So this book, this diary, is that hag's... It's her diary from 50 years ago? The thing she wanted back after 50 years was the dark history of her youth? Huh, I'm finished. No wonder that old woman said I should not look at it no matter what, or she'd rip me to shreds.
Am I in trouble? It was you who said you wanted the box. You didn't say anything about the thing inside. I don't know anything. I'm leaving. Bye.
What? Oh, a touching conclusion.
Well, if you don't say anything, your master won't find out, will she?
Impossible. Astrology can see through all lies. You've seen it yourself. Oh. After having spent all my mora to come to Mondstadt, not only have I gained no knowledge, but now I can't return. How did it come to this?
That's so sad. Maybe you could forget everything in that book and then go back.
That's... too difficult. And even if I wanted to stay in Mondstadt, it would be...
Too expensive?
Yes. I mean, no. You really have no way with words.
Well, then you'll just have to go back and face your master.
Stop talking about it. I guess I'll just have to stay in Mondstadt temporarily. Once that old crone's reached the end of her days, I'll be free.
Intimidating resolution. Does that really count as temporary?
What will I do about my astrology research? No, wait. I don't even have a place to stay.
About that, we can go ask Catherine at the Adventurers Guild. Let's see if she can help.
The Adventurers Guild? Ah, right. You can do commissions for them in exchange for... You know what I mean, don't you?
That was always the plan.
Thanks. Never mind, it's nothing.
To help Mona find a place to stay. Oh, there's dandelions. They respawn. I need those dandelions. Those are ascension materials for Jean. Oh, there's more over here. We are getting the Bang Dream set on March 5th. Wait, huh? You mean it's coming to English? The thing is, I think I already know where Mona's gonna live. Her house is actually over here. Like, this over here is gonna become her house, because it's got this seal. It's got a Astrologian's water seal on it, so it's so obvious that this is where she's gonna live. I can't make anything with the blacksmith unless I have the materials.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. I see. I understand the situation. There is a magic laboratory in Mondstadt that has been sealed by some unknown person.
See, I knew it. A magic laboratory.
Although we have a few specialists who could break the seal, they all have their own labs and aren't that interested in the matter. I believe that if the astrologist you mentioned can break the seal, the owner of that house wouldn't mind if she stayed there. All right. Then allow me to tell you where the house is.
Kinda already know where it is. It's pretty obvious. The one thing I needed to talk to her was I needed to check my dispatch because I desperately need these. Beto, get out there and do it again. 20 hours more. Alright, Ningwang or whoever. Ningwang, go get me more. I guess I'll send her instead. Oh wait, who is this? Oh, who was I gonna send? Oh, Lisa. Go out, get out there, get more. I need more of that stuff. Because now, I think I should be able to craft or forge more of these, right? Oh man, I'm always out of these. Forge more. Oh, it's full. That's cool.
The person who placed this seal is by no means simple. Breaking this seal by force is nigh on impossible. Interesting. I suppose it's worth using my astrology on. Let me see. I see. So, if you first, and then...
That was so easy.
Alright, it's open.
Holy moly, that's amazing! Now we just need to go back to Catherine and you'll be able to stay here.
No need, no need. You have my utmost thanks.
Goth? The guy's name is Goth. He's a goth. An elderly goth.
You are?
Oh, I'm Goth, the owner of this house. I passed by the Adventurers Guild a while back and Catherine told me about the matter. I never thought this troublesome seal would be dispelled so quickly.
Does that mean I can stay here?
Of course, of course. The facilities inside were just being left there anyway. I would be glad to have someone make use of them.
It's like she's gonna get to live there. That's like in the Atelier games. The Alchemist games.
To express my thanks, I shall rent this building to you at the lowest possible
Like
price.
Rorona. I forgot the other one's names. Ayesha, Logi, and what are Escha. Ayesha, whatever.
Rent? I didn't hear anything about rent, and I helped out too.
Yes, of course, I understand. I am most thankful to you for that. So rest assured that I will give you the best rates.
I mean...
Paimon thinks Mona's misunderstood something, but...
I guess I don't have any other choice. I'll rent this place.
Great! Then we are agreed. I will go prepare the documentation. Please wait here.
Thanks for your help. Also, well, I'm very sorry, but I won't be able to do what I agreed to help you with just yet. Without the necessary tools and without new knowledge, it will take me some time to see your destiny clearly. But I promise that I'll do a reading for you first thing once I'm ready. Thank you. Our traveling together was fate. And of the good kind, I'd say. I wish you both safe travels. As for me, I need to think of the future as well.
How is she gonna make a living if she doesn't use astrology to make money? Maybe we should come back and check on her once in a while. It would really be bad if she fainted from hunger in there.
Well, that was good. I got a lot of EXP from that. 31,000 Mora. So, Mono's laboratory. Okay.
Cut that racket out. I'm doing experiments here. Oh, it's you. I'm currently running some tests related to your situation. I should see some results soon, so please wait patiently. Don't worry about me fainting from hunger. In any case, I figured out a way to make some money.
Okay. I'm so glad I pulled the character, though. Don't have to roll the gacha that much for her anymore because of that. So I currently am only missing 2 characters from the roster. I've got 1, 2, 3 out of the 5 generic sought-after characters, and then I've got Venti from the Venti banner, limited time banner, which is gone. So there's literally no way to get this character in the game anymore. That's another thing that I don't like. In Vanguard, if you wanted the old cards, you could technically roll the old gacha. But in this game, you can't. Like, so if you only started playing the game now, and you wanted Venti, too bad. You missed out. And there's no saying when he's gonna be back. Because Klee replaced him. See, that's kind of weird. Like, is that like a common thing with gacha games? So I'm only missing 2 characters. I'm missing Kaching and I'm missing Chi-Chi. And then basically I've got everybody.
Fate is called as such, for it cannot be changed, nor can it be reversed. It can only but be accepted.
Two minutes remaining on that. Okay.
Add Astra.
Alright, so the only thing left I need to do before we end the stream, I need to spend my resin. I got 83 saved up. And we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this on, well, let's see. It's either gonna be ley lines or it's gonna be the talents. Most likely it's gonna be the talents though. Because I need the books. See, I need these to level up. I need to level up Mona's talents. So we need 2 plus 4, that's 6. Plus 4 more, that's 10. So I need 10. Oh boy, I need even more. 14. 18. 22? And Diluc also? 26? 30? 30? I need 34 books? Well. I think Noelle uses it too. 34? 38 books? Okay. Well, we're gonna, because I gotta do the ley lines for the week. I need to do 7 ley line runs. But the thing was, ley lines, you can do the ley lines and not loot, so it's better to do this. So we're gonna do the books. And with 80, I can do this 4 times. Alright, we're gonna do level 71. I need those two. I don't need Mona. We're gonna drop her for Klee.
Yeah, let's go on a big adventure.
Alright, let's speed this up. We gotta do 4 runs, see how much I get, and if I have to do a reset, I'll do a reset. Come on, dilute. Okay, that's really annoying, dude. She died? How? What? How am I failing? It's all gonna be on Fischl then. And Jane. I can't believe I died. What the heck? Okay, that was so stupid. I don't think I've ever seen 2 characters die in here like that. So the way this game works in terms of the farming is each day the drops are different. So like in this case, today's Friday, right? So I think it's Tuesday and Friday you get these books. Now because I died like an idiot, I need to go and revive them. Can't believe that happened. Someone's sending me a join request. Was that somebody in the chat? But anyway, see, like Tuesday and Friday are the days to farm these books, which means tomorrow's Saturday, so there'll be a different set of books, which will be for different characters. So in this one, I need, because today is the day that drops the one for, what is it? Jean, Diluc, and Mona, and Noelle. Today's the day to farm, basically. Because I don't need to farm too much tomorrow for this. Basically, all I gotta do is ley lines, and I don't even have to loot the ley lines. So we're gonna definitely spam this as much as we can, and then we'll end the stream. I really hope I can somehow snag a PS5 on launch day, because I highly doubt that I'll be able to get a pre-order at this point, but I really want to play Demon's Souls. That's really the only... What the heck? That's really the only game that I want to get from there.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
That kills that and heals everybody. Who is dropping? Oh, this stupid thing is dropping these dumb icicles on me. My little bird will kill the dumb slime. And then Klee will keep stun locking this little guy. That's some cheesy stuff you got there, pal. Oh, you're trying to get in. Okay. All I'm doing is farming the books for the talents. Okay. Hold up, let me go back to the statue. I need to heal real quick. I'm just gonna run it until I can level the talents. Alright, let's go to Forsaken Rift. Do you need them also? I assume you do, or you're just gonna. Okay, if you're gonna go Diluc, I don't need to be him. Here, I got Klee. You want me to bring Klee? And I can bring Jean. Oh, you got level 70 Mona. Okay, hold up. Let me... You think we need a healer? I'll just bring Jean, just in case. Or actually, you know what? Here, I'll bring Fischl, because we can do Overload. Oh, you have the... Is that the Wolf's Gravestone? Did you pull that off the weapon banner, or did you pull that off of the standard one? Because I've been looking for that sword. I've been hoping to pull that sword. Like I said earlier on stream, I don't know if you were in the stream earlier. But I was saying how... Like, I did a one pull the other day, hoping to pull the sword, and I pulled Mona instead. And I was so happy when I pulled Mona, because I was like... I was wanting to pull her prior to hitting AR 38, so I could have the character like before the story. Okay, yeah, that was way faster. That was faster and smoother than like me soloing that. Oh, I guess I should change the party permanently, so I don't have to keep changing them. Apparently that's faster? Really?
By royal decree. Written in the stars.
Okay, you gotta tell me, you gotta give me some pointers on how to play Mona, how to build Mona, because I've been wanting to learn that character since pulling her like 2 days ago. I think I pulled her like on Wednesday. I figured it's better use of the resin to collect the books for the talents because it's a guaranteed gain as opposed to farming artifacts. I feel like artifact farming is kind of pointless until there's like no reason, or unless there's like no other talents. Wait, what were you saying? You got 2 wolf from that banner? Wait, which banner was it? Oh, I didn't realize there was like all this stuff in the chat. Wait, how much more do I got? Oh, I'm gonna have to refill the thing. Hold on. Replenish 2 more times. Oh, weapon banner? You think I should try it? I'm scared to roll on that banner. And this is the reason why. This is the reason why I'm scared. I don't want to pull this again. I pulled this randomly off of the...
with you next time.
I pulled this off of the standard banner, and now I'm scared. Like if I roll on the weapon banner, if I get this again, just for refinement, it's like no, man. I really want the great sword, but it's one of those things where it's like, if it was only that weapon, I would probably do it, but because of there's this weapon also, it's kind of holding me back from doing that.
Written in winged
Yeah, I'm just scared that I will pull the book again, and I feel like to me that's such a waste of rolls at that point. Yeah, that's why I figure, like, plus the thing is, if you do the daily, like if you just run around the world farming the bosses, like you could just get artifacts that way. Probably won't be as reliable as farming the instance one. Yeah. There's different set bonus. Hold on, how many of these do I have now? I've got 10. I need like 36 or 38 of them.
Reveal thyself.
No rest for the wicked.
Barbados, guide us. Midnight Phantasmagoria. Insubordination. Decided by destiny. My royal decree. Wings of darkness. Come, sever head from day.
Any tips on collecting, like, the weapon upgrade material and the character books? Especially the character books, because that's the one that I'm so low on right now. Because I'm trying to get Fischl to 70, so she'll be my third level 70 for the Adventures Guide thing. Just see, I'll show you what I'm working on right now. Okay, so that was, I got 12 of those, 17 of those. I can turn these into the blues. But like right now, oh wait, that's not what I was gonna show. Like I was gonna show right here. See, I'm trying to finish this chapter, so I need to level Fischl because she's the closest one that can go to 70, and then I'm working on trying to get another weapon, which is actually Deluxe weapon, I think. And then yeah, then I just need to ascend one of the set, probably the book that I have on Klee, because that's my 5-star weapon.
I hear the voice of fate.
And then like once I hit AR40, then I can ascend a character to phase 5. But this is what I've been trying to work on. The problem is I'm running out of books. Like if I try to level her up, see, so after playing for today, like now I have a couple. But this is probably not gonna be enough to get her to level 70. And I picked up Mona so recently, I'm trying to get her leveled up too. I need to start farming those blue crystals. Oh, you mean the ley lines? Yeah, I was thinking I could do ley lines. I still need to do them for the weekly.
I hear the voice of fate.
The last event
Speaking
is
my
the only
name in
event
humble
that drop a lot of books.
supplication.
The last event. Oh, you mean the quest I just did? The quest? Crucible? What's Crucible? No, for weapons. EXP. See, like I'm using Royal Bow on her. I got Klee on this thing. It's level 70. Diluc's using Royal Greatsword. I could use the this prototype Aminus, but I feel like this thing only activates that skill once every 15 seconds. So I feel like this is just better because like he's on the field a long time. He can stack 5 stacks on this crit rate, so his crit rate goes up. So I feel like this one tends to do a little bit more DPS, or if the fight's really long, this one I think pays off longer than the prototype blade. But yeah, and then Fischl's using Royal. So those two are using those Royal weapons from the shop. And then Jean's got the Black Sword from the Battle Pass. Klee's got my 5-star weapon. Noelle's got White Blind, because I was trying to make her as a paladin, basically. Barbara's using this 3-star thing, which is pretty good, because it's like, once you swap her to another character, like when you swap her out after healing, the main DPS gets a 48% attack buff. You know, and then Venti's got Favonius. Probably should level Venti, but I kind of stopped using him for a while. Mona has the Favonius Codex, which this was on Barbara for a long time. It was my first level 70 weapon, just because it was cheap. I had it at max refinement rank, because for some reason I got so many dupes of this, so I figured like this is my best book until I pulled Lost Prayer. But yeah, and then she's got Sacrificial. Kaya's got the rank 3 Fillet Blade at max refinement. So, you know, it's kind of, she's got Rust. Harbinger at max, although, you know, whatever. I mean, I don't use any of these characters. I don't use this. I don't use any of this stuff. All these characters are kind of just whatever. So, yeah, that's basically what I've got. You got the Skyward Bow for Fischl? I need to build... Oh, yeah, Barbara. Yeah. My Barbara's pretty good. Wait, what were you saying earlier? You were saying something... Man, why is the scroll on this so weird? Okay. Oh, Crucible! Oh, yeah, I remember Crucible. Why'd they take that away? Why'd they take Crucible away? But I tried to catch up to everybody. Like, I've been playing the game for, what, 2 weeks now? And I'm AR 38? Oh, wait, you... Okay, I'll go Jean. Which characters are you still missing from the gacha? Because up until I pulled Mona, I was missing all 3 of the girls from the picture. I only had Diluc since day 1, and I had Jean, which I pulled I think like a week ago or a week and a half ago, and I pulled Mona like 2 days ago. So I'm still missing Kaching and Chi-Chi. I've got Venti and Klee from their banners. Oh, you're missing Chi-Chi and Beidou. Beidou? Wait, what? Wait, so you have all the 5... Okay, you have 4 out of the 5 stars, yet you don't have Beidou? How do you not have Beidou and have that many 5 stars? What? Because I think I have all of them. I mean, I have all the 4-star characters. That's crazy. Easy mode. I think I'm gonna have to reset again. Oh wait, never mind. I think this was the last. I think I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna check, see how many books I can craft for the blues, and then depending on that, then I can figure out how much more resin I need to spend on this. Because right now I'm at what, 14 and 19, so this would be 18 into 3, so okay. So I need like 30 something of them. Kai, okay. For some reason, Kai, your chats aren't... I can see your chat on the stream screen, but I don't see... Okay, there you go. You're gonna leave? Okay. Alright, man. Here, let me go and craft these real quick. And then I'll check and see how many more runs. Thanks for watching the stream, though, Kai, earlier. Especially during the Vanguard 0 half. Oh, I can't craft until... Alright, hold on. Let me just... Because I think it's 3, right? So I can do 6. So 6. Plus... What was my amount that I had? 14. So that's 20. Okay, so I still got to run it a couple more times. Alright. Alright, I'm headed back over there. You're watching the entire stream? Oh, yeah. Oh, you're going Venti? Here, I can be Diluc. Oh, wait. Why is 2 official? I can bring, Klee. No healers? Okay. $8,000 damage? Still gonna die? So I guess I gotta do the blue ley lines for those books. That's probably what I'm gonna do tomorrow then. Because this is what, 20... So that's 7 plus 16. So that's 23. I still need like 10 more. Oh, you're gonna go... Oh, I guess I'm gonna go Klee again. Klee and Diluc. Oh, you're gonna go Diluc? I'll go Fischl. Okay. Oh, you're gonna bring them? Okay, then I'll bring Diluc. Cause you already got the archer. I think like right now Klee and Diluc are my best 5 stars. Klee has that 5-star book, and Diluc is level 70. Well, Jean's level 70, but she... I don't know, I wanted to build Jean as a DPS for like a second group for Spiral Abyss. Yeah, I know, Klee's pretty broken. I wouldn't be surprised if they nerf Klee, actually, because I feel like her damage output is just kind of ridiculous. Like, see, what the heck? What was that? They just, those enemies got jailed so bad. Like, they didn't even get a chance to do anything. Yeah, I know, man. Klee and Venti, that is so busted. Alright, I'm gonna set my 2 pyros to be the static, so I don't have to keep changing them each time we run this. I think we found the right team composition for that. Oh man, I've been sleeping on Venti the whole time. I didn't realize how good his ult was at just like crowd controlling the enemies. Oh wait, what happened? Oh, did you not ready? Oh, whoops. Okay, hold up. I'm coming back out. For some reason I thought that... Okay. I was wondering, like, I was walking up the stairs, and I was like, it's really quiet behind me, Oh my god. The mage got stunned so fast. Oh, that one only dropped one. Sometimes they drop 2 greens. I guess I should try to put Klee at level... Oh, what? I'm maxed on the daily? Hold up, let me see. Because I really don't want to use my fragile resin, so that might be all I can do for this week. So that's, wait, 24.
These bombs, so
That's
heavy.
8. That's 8 basically. So that puts me at 28. You think it's worth it? You think it's worth it for me to use my fragile resin? Because I got 19 of them. I kind of think I should save them.
Explosion inside city wall. Grounded be thy woe. Explosions can hurt people. June can be dreadful.
Save it? Okay. Alright. Alright, that was good. I mean, I only need a couple more. I think I need like 6 or 8 more books total, which is fine. Because I mean, I'll just focus on maxing my 70s for now. Alright, thanks for the help. That made those runs a lot easier. And with that, I think I'm gonna call it for the stream. Alright, I think right now what I'm doing is I can show you right here. I'm just working on getting Fischl to 70 and getting another weapon to 70. It's either gonna be this. I kinda wanna roll for the Wolf's Gravestone, but I just don't feel like getting trolled by the gacha and pulling another book that I don't really want. So I'm probably gonna save my rolls for the next character banner, and hopefully pull like Chi-Chi or Kaching, and then I would try to roll for the next promotional character. That's basically my strategy. But yeah, I appreciate the help. Thanks for helping out. It made that way more smooth. It showed me how OP Venti's ult is, because I haven't really been using him. Yeah. Alright, man. Thanks for the help. And with that, I'm going to go ahead and call it for the stream. This was a pretty long stream. It was like 5 hours. So it was Vanguard 0 first half, and then we did Genshin Impact second half. Alright, guys. Thanks all who were watching, all the lurkers included. And I'll catch you guys next time. Thanks.
I do worry about the well-being of my retinue during my impromptu absence.